You saw that video?
This is Charles. Look, now I'm the 504. All right. Email. I just put it in a different email. I thought that would be okay. You already made them? Yeah. James? Yes. You have a match? Sorry.
No, that's not an hour.
Who is it?
No, I did not. That's not funny. I got mine in my pocket.
Okay, just checking.
He shows up.
What time? Who, me? I have no idea. Did he may have a buck. Oh, no. I have no idea because I can't get on the app. I could have a buy, I could have a match, I could have forfeit.
What do you mean you can't get on the app?
I can't get on the app. When I put in my old name, you will?
You ever received a digital
Not today.
No, it don't have to be.
Yeah.
Go to an old message.
Old message. Punch in Barry Behrman's tournament.
Where's that? That's your play.
Yeah, this is the big one.
Oh, one of his old.
Yeah.
It's the Josh Sean style.
Keep walking.
See what you did? I see.
I have not received the message. Usually they have.
That's right.
I could be like That's fine.
No, you're good. Thank you.
See the page.
There he is.
The old
Bill, you ready, bud?
I am.
We lag or flip.
I don't care about your flip. You can just flip. I got a coin.
You do?
You just got a weighted coin. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Some of them have their 64-person brackets. Some people got lies.
That's an insult to you. I know,
Is
right?
there something I can just go ask if I'm later?
Yes,
You're not up yet. Not up yet.
you have a brother?
We're not up yet.
I can't get this thing going.
Oh, younger.
Bill, you're in an
But there is a big screen over there by Chris that you signed up at. That would be your best point up there.
Good luck.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
You playing?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Tom, you have a bye.
I do? Thank you.
Yes.
Tom always has a bye. He's seated. Tom's a seated player. He always gets a bye.
I just threw them in there. Good look. Because my eyes are bad. No, might want to move it because I had trouble with that one ball.
Unless I'm playing you, then you.
You want to use yours?
That's why I know they can find it and still listen to the right. Sandbag. The list goes on.
I ain't never seen it.
Have you seen the bracket?
Yeah.
I can't. I can see a little heat.
Who'd you buy?
That guy over here in the corner. Yeah.
He just won a tournament.
Don't leave him a bank shot.
I have a feeling he's under.
I think you're
Fair
right.
warning. Don't leave him a bank shot.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, what about you? Everybody knows you.
Hey, Tom.
The Grizzlies couldn't see
Yeah,
it.
we need to still have his bank shot fixed up.
Oh,
So I
so I might be able to see it now. All right.
that was what I done
Thank
last year.
Sorry about being in the ass, but I'm an old person that doesn't know shit.
7 or not 8 and 9. Two of them said I got
How you gonna like this one? Take that over the rack. Steve came with $20. So I called him over and had $10 in his hand. I said, "Here's Steve, I'll line it with you." He didn't fall for it. No. Sorry, sir.
Yes. I gotta fix it.
Hey, Justin.
Good luck, Bill.
Get him there, you too.
Most of them are intentional. That one. Here's the shots that you just flat out dog it. You were trying.
Some toast. Tom, you look like a toast guy. You know what? I should have got you. You would have eaten a lot.
If I ever get through this first game, I'll be up. Yeah. Maybe.
Oh, Jesus.
Always great. We're through the first game. Good game. A game.
I seen him do some amazing shots.
Did you punch the score in, or
Do I?
did you punch the score?
I did.
Push.
I never had that. You're up 1-0. I'm not gonna use coin.
Happy to hit it. job.
Good hit. Fortunate. Thank you.
Good job. Actually, yeah. 3-1. 3-1.
Yeah.
It's hard to make it.
Hey, good game, brother. I know, good game.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it.
This is not my day, man. Hey.
All right, James. Really? Wow. Push. Yeah. Messed everything up, didn't it? Well, how you feel? Thank you.
No. That would be nice.
It's just unlucky. Should be 5-3.
Hey, Frank. I think I should finally take up horseshoes. Right now. Well, thank you.
Are you just hitting balls here, or are you on a mat?
No, we're playing a match.
You're on that? They told us we were on the street too.
Well, it'll be a couple minutes.
Yeah, no problem. I was just telling him. You got it wrong. No, it's fine. Good break. Sundays. Two sessions ago, I think. I did it for like 3 or 4 sessions. But then it was just too much capacity.
I think I made it a little harder on you. But it's everything the same thing. No more.
Pretty sure I wrote the 9th. I'm just saying, since the 2 are up there.
Look at you. Shot well.
That's a things come and go. It's a big yeah. That's a big yeah, it is. Especially when you make mistakes.
You shot well.
Keep it.
Oh, you're fine. Take your time. Yeah. What? Over here.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Good. Are you Patrick?
Yes, sir.
I'm Tom. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. You want to flip or lag or?
Flip is fine.
Alright.
You have a coin? I have one if you don't.
Yeah, I probably do.
Chills.
Good luck. Have fun. Oh, yeah, right.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
I went to the. I had to go to the text message thing to get.
Oh, and go back in?
Yeah, go back in.
Oh, good idea. Yeah, that's Oh, you got it? I got the short.
What's up, John?
How'd you do?
I played well trumpy.
I know you played well.
Or Hill. I got on the 7. I tried to play a bank shot. There's 2 balls I was playing. I ran like 4 or 5 balls on the 7. Like 7 wouldn't go on the bank shot. Tried the bank and missed it. Left it by the pocket. He makes 7, gets really bad on the 9. He misses the 9. Leaves me a long table when he cut. They overcut it. And I hit it like hard to keep walking while I got down. Like almost went at the 9.
I missed up twice. I went to shot the 9 ball straight up with half English too. And it rattled in the box. Stayed there. I gave that game away. And it was on the hill. I gave that one away. And I had a shot where all I had to do was kick the 8 and be on the rail. And if I didn't make it in the side, it was going to advance from the 9. Because it became a shot. And I just you know, it's nerves. It's nerves. If he had don't just shots.
Shots where I had to, cuts down here and come all the way down the table.
You taught me that shot. I use that a lot. What you can't do is shoot like what I see a lot higher range, a straight in shot, hit the ground. Yeah. I've seen you do it a couple times.
I don't like doing it.
I screw it up. Yeah, I throw off my shot. It's really close to the pocket. I can do it.
Oh, it deflects a lot. That's why I actually aim a little bit off. Yeah, I aim outside the pocket. Where those big deflection shots.
He was a 5 for a long time. That's why I leave. Because he was playing keeper. Once he got good enough to advance to the 7 here. More discipline, more strategy, or better mechanics. And all it takes is one mistake. It eats me alive. I've been doing better at I did try a shot where I probably shouldn't have, but I sit there and thought about it, right? I was like, don't make it. And the 6 is going to ring out in the pocket. It don't matter where the 9 is. If the ball's going to stay down there, he's going to have to shoot 6 in the middle. Cross side shot. So I shot it and made 16 and a half. Don't get used to doing shit like that. I want to do something like that. Sometimes I'll try it. And I'll try it. Yeah, I don't want somebody on the table because I'm stupid. You see him play? Go out to the hill. I messed up 2 games. 2 mistakes. I know he's bad. I was like, person that played in one of these tournaments. Really, just like poker, when you put the money in, that's it, it's gone. It's gone. You can forget about the money, winning any money. It's just an experience that you're paying for. And once you get that in your brain, you're not worried about losing. You can play the best you can.
But we both had cool pressure shots that we missed. I had a ball.
There's some really good females. Nobody. Brittany Chandler. He's really good. Behrman is good. Becky's a good person. Hey, can you see what Behrman?
Let's see. You might be down there.
I want to be the 530. What do they have me listed as? He could be even higher than a 530. Good decisions, good shots, good positions. I'm not really I'm not super on him. For being nervous. I had an opportunity. Actually, 6 games. He blew one of us. Correlation on the line. I made sure I jumped up twice. Then I had to shoot the ground.
Oh no, I was wondering if you just to say it.
Well, I wouldn't say that. He's not. I don't think he's better than Wayne. I don't think anyone. He was coaching Dad.
Seat over.
I'm sorry.
You're moving the state.
Since last weekend, I've worked on So we JLG for 3. Jesus. So I set it up on myself. Then everybody's like, oh, you don't have to do that. I can help you. I'm supposed to call somebody. I was upstairs and does his laundry. And he said that just have I was like, that's a difference. Because I told Zach, I said, if he comes 50 I said, and he was like, yeah, I'm going to put the money on somebody else. I was like, okay. And he said, he never did it. So I'll get the $50 just need to go to ATM. And then his finance is $20 because he wants to. So, way to go. Thanks, I was in Vegas at basically out in April. And I tried to be brains and 50 feet. It was like, you're 7, aren't you? He said, yeah. That's as far as it goes. I said, yeah, thank goodness. He's a student of the game. He does, for some reason. He'll always like you took too long. You shoot too fast. Coach right now, like he finds right now, it's going to be here now to defense as well. So the reason coach started right now, defense is so I measured out every fucking shot, so I barely tapped it. So I played a lot of counter on him. And you took too long. We had to measure out every shot. He's the one coached me. So I was careful, and I think it was coming. I think it was coming with the coach.
Hey.
You're awesome. We could be best friends.
No, I was trying to make it get straight.
She's a lot better. I told Tom, I said, better be careful with it. He says, oh, I got her. She beat the shit out of Tom. And CJ did the same thing. He goes, I beat her. I said, it's too hard. She's in the players. She was going to play very well. He's like, I got this. And that's 17-3. You know, and I'm glad he's got high self-esteem. I gotta tell you, these are the questions Matthias Armitage.
I think they make this one.
What's that?
you see Chris, tell him. Next time you talk to Chris, tell him something.
Since I was actually tournaments, I've watched it. Like, it's just really draft Same thing with Vic. If he has a long hand, you can't stop him. Big change. He has a long answer. He's awkward. You can't transition. Thank you. Okay, man, with this session. out there. We'll see what we get. It's the process is what is the difference.
See something. No, I'm just walking by. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Is that the game that gave 6 And as soon as I loaded it up, it went back to 1-1. So that wasn't your fault. That was my fault. But I just wanted to take care of it now. I don't know. When I loaded up my phone, it was 1-0. When yours was already the 4-1. So got it. Thanks.
Why
I'm
wait until
bored.
Restaurant Week to book your
I'm
next
hungry.
date night when you
What's
can
for
do
dinner?
date night every week?
Don't look at me, I'm not cooking.
Billiards.
We never do anything together.
It's time to take a cue. Q Master Billiards is fun for the whole family. Established in 1971, Q Master Billiards is 25,000 square feet of pool heaven in Virginia Beach. You'll love our jacked up nachos or the Q sampler. Our burgers, wraps, and entrees are out of this world. Take a cue and bring the family to Q Masters.
Listen up, men. Q Master Billiards has a day that's all about you. Fantastic Mondays are here because you the man.
Hey, we're here for Fantastic Monday.
Huh?
Not the deal, just the dudes.
Ah.
I had to get here. I have a scaffold at 9 o'clock. So I can pack up the trailer and another 10. I rented it. It's 7 o'clock. I came back, broke down the scaffold. And then I wrote it in the truck. That's when my roommate said, "Oh, I'll help you." And then he goes upstairs. I was thinking, dude, something helps me. He's going to help me. And then he goes upstairs. You didn't text me, bro.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. Yeah. It's the first time I've ever seen it.
We're Hill Hill, and this is the
Well, you know what
She works at she works at Mel's. You've seen her before. She was playing Jeffree Star's team with that. So they both Jeffree Star. And Sunday night.
I got to give one too. Look, me in that pocket.
That was part of that 8 ball.
It's definitely not touching.
Yeah, you're okay. Yeah, I mean, I was just guessing.
Oh, no, no, it looked like it too until I went like this.
Yeah, no, you're correct. Yes, sir. I'm gonna try it. We do one
I like it.
Just can't make this fucking 9 ball, man. What the fuck?
if you're not playing a match and have a couple tickets, we got some time on the 10-footer. Let's do it for surprises.
Great.
My wife had some surgery. But there is a nice room on Tuesday. Yeah, I came here yesterday. I haven't seen you. How you doing so far? I lost my first match. I'm upset because you wouldn't miss that on me.
Yep.
Yes. That's very, very good. Just sitting on top of it and say he's a 6'5".
Well, don't worry, I can't knock a 9 down to save my fucking life.
Neither can they.
Looks like a salad.
Oh no, I'll leave it perfect for them, for him. 3 of them already.
So to the rest of it. Then he says to me, he's playing stuff. It was Josh and Nick and Quincy. They were all that we played in the playoffs. And Q was trying to defense me. And I just tried to put your carols out. He wasn't leaving me no shots, but I was trying to carry the balls. Do some things. And he did that choice. I wasn't just going to lay down on the gas.
Oh, got it. Holy shit.
Dude, I've given him like 3.
For real. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's kicked my ass a couple games, but 3 of them, I get to the 9. I get to the 9, and then I miss, and I leave it perfect for him. I'm like, oh my god. Y'all played it. Played it. The Knicks played it. I said, don't the Knicks play it? Tomorrow? I know there's 4 games on today. Normally it's 3. I think Denver's about to put LA out. I keep forgetting about the Magic and the Cavs even being in it. I wish I would have bet on the last Boston Miami game. It was such a good turnout. And everybody was like, no, that's not bad. They did.
Boston never played with them.
No. And Miami's were Butler until at least the series.
They got some great players.
That bench.
Mind if I squeeze time? Chat with either side.
Wanna come on this side? Zach, you wanna go on the cable over here?
No, I was just gonna sit right here.
Oh, okay.
Sit with my man Bruce.
How'd you do?
All payouts are posted. Our tournament heads for the Calcutta Andrew event. Remember, I'm another smoking around, guys. 1 ball on the dot, 9 ball in the middle, and 2 ball needs to be in the back of the rack. Remember that, 2 ball in the back of the rack.
Sorry, man. I know you shot good until the 9s.
Yeah, I don't know what happened on the 9 balls, but whatever. I'll see you at the end.
All right.
It's
Good luck
double
to you.
elimination, right?
Yes, sir. Can you finish that off? I think you have to punch it. Something about the match is over. Get one more close and we'll say like it's the match over. Thanks. There it is. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, good luck.
That was weird that you clicked on it and then it changed back.
Yeah, as soon as I clicked on it, it went to 1-0. Then I said, oh, well, I'll just add 5 on my thing. And as soon as I added 1, it went to 1-1 and changed your phone.
Yeah, I wouldn't run against you. I was pissed at myself.
Great players. The U.S. Open is his legacy. His occasional sin might be that he sets his sights so high that any kind of disruption can really result in disaster, but his heart's always been in the right place. And you know that when you see him welcoming all the lady patrons with roses. You see it when he buys the vests for the former champions, when he pays former champions entry fees. You know someone's heart's in the right place. And make no mistake, the U.S. Open is important in pool in America. It's history. It's Siegel and Rempe and Miserak and Hopkins and Hall and Strickland and Archer and now Appleton and Eminem and Van Boning. It's had its Reed Pierces and its Tommy Kennedys. It is pool history. And all you have to do really is look at this tournament. I would argue that the World Championship in Qatar was no tougher than this field here. And it's that way because the players still know that the U.S. Open on your resume is a big deal. Players want to win this tournament. I'd like to take a minute to read a letter from Ian Anderson of the World Pool Billiards Association. Dear Barry, I write to acknowledge your efforts over the past 40 years in producing the USA's leading pool tournament, your beloved U.S. Open. Some pundits have often wondered why you make the effort to produce your annual event given the mammoth task that it often is. And while many opinions are offered expressed with mixed views, there's never been any doubt from anyone about the passion you exude for your belief in the sport. While the U.S. Open may not be the biggest tournament in the world, it's close, it is undoubtedly the one that all players want to win. It carries enormous prestige and is a tournament that is always included when experts are judging a player's career. Testimony to the greatness of your event is the fact that every year there's hardly ever a big name missing from the field. There are not many sporting events around the world that can boast 40 continuous years, especially when it's done by only one person. This places you in quite an elite position, and I hope you're proud of your wonderful achievement. The WPA offers its congratulations and thanks you most sincerely for the wonderful contribution you've made for the sport, and may it continue long into the future. I regret that I'm not able to be in attendance this year. I wanted to be here tonight to congratulate you personally, but it was not to be for reasons beyond my control. Best wishes. We all look forward to the next 40. Kind regards, Ian Anderson, President, WPA. I think after 40 years, it's safe to say that Barry and the U.S. Open deserve a collective hug from the billiard industry. And I would like to present Barry on behalf of the WPA with a plaque commemorating your 40 years as the promoter of the U.S. Open. Incredibly, he's promised not to speak.
I just want to say that we all make mistakes in life, and I sure have made a lot. But 55 years ago, when I began to wrestle, and I got my ass beat my first year by everybody, I read the sign on the wall in the practice room that said, "Winners never quit and quitters never win." And I've lived my life under those 7 words. And I have made a lot of boo-boos. And we're all here tonight for not just me, but if not for Pat Fleming, we wouldn't be here either. We formed a unity that will last as long as we're still here. And I share this with my dear friend Pat Fleming. If not for him, the letter from Ian wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be here, and this wouldn't be here. Thank you.
Before we have dinner, I'm going to take just a little bit of a detour and share a few thoughts about the event that we're sharing this event with. This is the 40th annual U.S. Open 9-Ball Championship. And you really need to take a minute to let that sink in, that it's 40 consecutive years. I mean, I look around this room and I see tons of great players who weren't even born when this tournament was running. And it was Barry Behrman, who used to go to Chicago to see the BCA U.S. Open straight pool tournament, who had the idea, this is such a great tournament, I want to have a 9-ball tournament and call it the U.S. Open. It's astonishing that this event has been run by one person for 40 years. This isn't a company-run event by Brunswick or an association-run event by the BCA or the APA or some multi-tiered, well-funded organization. This is a single guy who just loves pool and loves the great players and tries to honor them and have the best tournament that they can. Has the U.S. Open been perfect for all 40 years? No. It's had its issues, and Barry's taken a few beatings along the way. But putting this event on for 40 years deserves a few pats on the back, for sure. I can't tell you how many events and promoters I've seen.
But he was making the shots. He was struggling. Like,
Well, that's it for me. Down on the fucking ball. Dipshit fucking Steve is all in his own world. I'm down on the fucking mouth. It's down and used to be right in my ass with the fucking butt of a stick. And he's still, he's oblivious. You know what I'm saying? He's all, in a cloud or something. Chasing dragons, who knows? Just piss me off once you get No, I'm hungry, dude. I don't know about sausage.
are we good to start?
Where's Jason? Need some fresh air. So you see me, you see me come up to the door, back
You know, sorry.
They don't make
Good to go. Good to go now. All right.
Did they send you to school? Check out this and you'll suffer.
They got their own. But I'm going to look for you to send people over everywhere.
He said something about got dragged in school.
Oh, he was probably
Doing some pretty serious work. And he went through all that. And he's trying to do something.
Got a little work to do.
Very nice.
Right.
Good position play, good speed. But there's one thing I can definitely say is Neil's used to the play of these tables. I've always noticed him very good about making sure that he typically doesn't need the bridge at all. Especially on a 9-foot table.
I don't know this.
Yeah.
Good
1-0. Nice out.
So now it turns it into a 6-6 race. booth here. I'm teaching the man I call Bruce Wayne, the Dark Knight himself, over here on a pool table. He's never seen a Stream Deck before, and this thing's got all kinds of flashing colors at him, and he's just like, "What are you doing?"
Had no idea.
This is what goes into the production, man. Being able to bring all these crazy angles that, Matchroom does with $12,000 cameras, and I'm sitting here doing it with $300 cameras.
That's the way to save. I like that.
Yeah. Had a few lessons on professional stream development through some people in Billiard Sports Network, mainly Josh Sutterfield. He's taught me a lot of different tips and tricks when it comes to being able to create a nice clean stream. Let's see. Looks like a fairly easy rack for me. Yeah, as I'm sure most of you have noticed, we've got every single table is using a template rack. This event had Outsville donate a significant number of template racks to this event in support. Wondering why he chose to stop and come over.
He was trying to draw the railing.
It just didn't go far enough.
Yeah, he didn't strike all the way through. Kind of let up a little bit.
Gotcha.
The four really only has two places. Three of them.
Gotcha.
When I need to shoot offense, I need to shoot offense. It's hard to make that transition.
Nicely done.
I might hit my opponent too.
Even as we speak, I've got a couple of buddies giving me some tips and tricks from a distance. Please, by all means, if you got my personal number, go ahead, hit me up. Tell me what you think of the stream. If you ain't got my number, feel free to hit us up in the live chat. Ain't no big thing. You ain't got no problem with that. Now, I forgot to actually look in the bracket and see who it was that actually put Neil in the one-loss side. I did see that Reno was actually put in the one-loss side by James McCarthy. I think he's a 14-year-old, something like that. Kid's got a good stroke. Even Reno said that didn't have anything bad to say about the kid's game. Said he was very sportsmanlike, crisp with his shots, good follow-through.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he is one of your students. No wonder he's got a decent stroke.
I don't know about all that, but he's got a great stroke. Yes. He's an awesome kid.
Oh, wait, you just lean back, man.
Oh, I thought you were just going to put it in my mouth.
Damn. Oh, jeez. I mean, it's a dynamic mic, so it kind of works a little bit better when you do that.
Okay.
the table next to him. This isn't, we don't have match room space. We have pool hall space. All right, 2-0 . Yeah, it's about really all you got there.
Could have taken it through the center. That'll work.
Well, it's coming from the mixer over here. I'll just have to get longer extensions. So 2-0 Neil.
Nice break.
Oh. Ooh, look at that two dressing up real nice.
Almost the same before.
Yeah?
Same shit, except the cue ball's a little better.
Yeah, he should be able to.
Yeah, he can knock it down.
Yeah, play that with, what'd you say?
Three rails, top English, float on the right, float around between the 6 and the 5. Just like that.
See, this is why you're the teacher, and I just sit here and learn.
Yeah, this is actually fairly easy for me.
Yeah, especially after some of the crazy runouts that I've seen him do on Tuesdays.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to be like in heaven right now. Giant pocket due to the 8.
All the balls are at the hole.
Yeah. Guaranteed that 5 easily goes past the 6.
It does, all day.
Oh, yeah.
Look like he's got to reach.
Yeah, this is one of those weird moments that just because of the position, he'll probably grab the bridge.
I think he's going to lean. Yeah, he's going to lean.
Yeah, he's definitely not a big fan of the bridge at all. He feels like he loses a lot of feel with it.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. And I can take the extension off. Be all right.
See, I think he's going to need that extension again. He's got a little reach on this 8 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It always feels so great when you get to just dress up like that. Game ball's a nice, simple little shot right off the rail. Ain't got to put much on it. Just like that, we got 3-0. I don't think the players are actually doing online scoring for themselves. For those that may not know, we are using the digital pool system, so the players have been notified as per their match with a live scoring link that was sent to them. They might just be, focusing on the game and probably haven't remembered that we actually have that going on. So what's been going on with you when your teachings throughout the hall and whatnot? I ain't been around not all that much. I've been doing a lot of traveling myself, so.
Well, I got fortunately now that the ships have all come back in. I got people saying they want to take some lessons again. some that's new. But only heard from 2 so far, so just kind of depends on when they get ready.
Interesting.
But I do have 2 Jameses now, so newcomer.
Newcomers are always welcome. Anybody can learn how to play this game. You don't have to play it spectacularly to be able to enjoy it.
True. But he's a 2, and he should be like a 5.
Oof.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
It's always a pain when you end up having to play somebody like that in APA.
Mhm.
It's just like, I know he's brand new, but I know he's not that skill
That's
level.
right. That's right. And he just stomped a 7-2 lead this past week.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm sure that 7 was not a happy camper.
Oh, for sure, no.
He was totally excited, though.
I mean, heck, I went hill when I was when I first became a 6 against Roger Robitaille.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, most people know he's a 7. I ended up beating him, I think, was it like 4 racks to 3?
Right.
I think he had to go to 5. And I almost took like no joy in it because they put him up super late. We were, he had just recently retired.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still active duty, and I, still was back then as well. Both of us were dog tired. I was just a little bit younger, used to kind of staying up a little bit later. I already knew I didn't get Roger's best game, so like.
So you're saying you had the juice that day?
Oh yeah, like. I didn't even really like count it as a win.
Right.
I was like, no, I didn't get Roger's best game. Because like occasionally you get that 5 that beats a 7 and they go around bragging about it for like 2 weeks, and it's like, I know Roger plays way better than this.
Mm-hmm.
I think our match started at like 10.
Oh wow!
And we were like the last match of the night for 8-ball. And I'm like, we'll see how I shoot. I know I'm cold because, I played the first 9-ball match.
Right. Did your team members hang around? They left.
Most of them hung around.
Okay, that's nice. That support is always special.
Yeah. I've had a few good teams that I've been on. Some not so great, but, different personalities mesh well, some don't. A lot of the players on Tuesday nights for the tournament I get along with very well, especially Neil. I listen to a lot of the advice that he's got, a lot of the things that some people will tell him rather than telling me.
Right.
Mainly because he just sees them somewhere else. Comes back, gives me the information. So a lot of times I put different items up for vote between the players and let them choose. Pretty decent swing around on that one, but I think he intended to kind of come higher to be able to go side pocket with that.
I think he really wanted to go 2 rails wide and either play the 6 on the side, more so, or even in this corner, but to have the better shot, not to have the backwards angle on the ball.
See, I was wondering whether or not he was going to want to go further up with that or try and play a little bit of draw on it, so kind of learned something there. Yeah, they actually did catch up the scores.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even need my phone anymore.
I think when you was talking, I saw Neil go over. It took him a minute to come up, so I think he was probably putting it in the system.
Yeah. Reno's kind of gotten used to it as well. I've definitely seen him play in plenty of tournaments that use it nowadays. It's just typically the other players already on their phone, starts scoring and whatnot. So Reno just gets his stroke, does his thing.
got a peeker over here.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's the thing I've always noticed with this. No matter how many times I try to set up a booth where people won't be popping in, this, that, and the third, so commentators don't get interrupted, stuff like that.
No, when you got screens and curtains up, it's a total invitation. Come on now.
Oh yeah.
Invite.
That's yeah, it was funny. I remember watching an episode of Seinfeld when I was a kid with my dad, and Jerry Seinfeld was saying that's the reason why they put the little cutout holes in the fence at construction sites.
Yes.
Because if not, people will just end up taking the fence down to see what's going on. And it's like, I've got no engineering background, but I want in.
Sounds like a break.
The crazy thing that I noticed, you probably can't quite tell from the video, but Neil's chalk. This kid wears this down.
That's what I was looking at earlier when you were saying that it was probably somebody shooting at the table because he would just chuck. I mean, it was right.
That's why he uses that Tome V10. Like, you almost can't over chalk with it.
Right.
It only lets so much go to the tip. After that, it just kind of sits in the cube. But I legit watched him chalk up his stick during a Tuesday night friggin' 10-ball break.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like as thin as a quarter.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. And like, I think that night I pulled 4 tickets. 3 of them were his. Yeah. And by the 3rd time, when he actually had the chalk, nicely up for the 5. He finally ended up like accidentally like cracking it in half.
Oh wow!
And then just walked over to his bag and finally grabbed it.
Pull another one out. Same way, same condition.
Oh no, like it was brand new, but it's
okay.
probably the one he still got right now because that was like 4 weeks ago. And
yeah, that one.
I gave my wife my 2 pieces of Tome because I went to try the new Predator Pure. And she still has both pieces. She's still using the first one, and I gave that to her almost a year ago.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah, like. For a non-steady tournament player, like even a league player, ooh, good force fall on that. Is that going to lay up?
He's going to get up close.
Yeah, he's not going to like how he's going to have to lean for that one. And you can see him pulling off that Outsville rack that was donated for this 8th annual Barry Behrman. For those watching, let me know. I designed the image in the top right corner of your screen. If you would like a T-shirt from Viper Billiards, hit us up in the chat. Let me know. Is this something that you guys would like to see? If I get enough yeses, I'll make the shirt. I'll put it up on the pro shop. Oh yeah, most people don't know the website about to drop for us. Oh yeah. For those that don't see me on a regular basis, vbproshop.com. Be looking for it. It's coming. We got some gloves up there right now. If y'all want it, that'll be where you can actually purchase, one of the shirts with the Memorial logo up there, obviously without the brown background. But just let me know. If y'all want it, I shall make it. If y'all don't want it, we'll find something else and we'll make that. That's the way it be. I know I'm waiting on an answer from Peach Hour as per becoming a dealer for their cues. So be ready to see that pop on the pro shop as well because they got some really nice ones coming through lately. So what would you do with the one here?
Actually, look like it goes inside pocket.
Does it?
It looks like it's tight. Can you change the camera angle a little bit? Yeah.
It goes? See, this is why you're a 9 in ABA and I'm not. I'd be trying to play a safety on that.
Yeah, it goes. Nice, smooth, easy, put it on the table, just like that.
Okay.
He's a little heavy still, though. He could have actually not bumped the 8, but it'll work. This is going to be a little tricky shot. He needs to go sling the ball 1 or float in and come out. That's it.
Needs to slow down just a tad. There we go. He should be okay. Play it with just right or top right on this?
I mean, this is one of those shots that you play and go forward, it'd probably be easier, just because of where the 6 ball line slid over.
Okay.
Perfect. Little angle, perfect.
Basically
6 in the corner, floats over for the 7 ball.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good shot. Oh, he tried to jam it over. Wow. Ended up on the safe side.
Would you rather go closer side to us, 1 rail over to the 6, or go?
No, I would rather go long rail. Reason being, if you shoot it to make it, if you make it, you'll have shot in 5. You go the other way, you may be stuck banking the 5.
Is he going? Well, I mean, it's funky.
You kind of get a little weird on it too. So yeah. This is that one again. Just cut in the side pocket, goes to the rail, float out 5 or 7.
Yeah, they're playing with the Predator Arcos 2 balls. So the 5 is still, normal, I guess. I don't know. Was he trying to potentially play a safety on it? And cue ball came out too far?
No, he was trying to make it, I believe. Overshot it by a hair.
Just look how in line he is. Like, that's what I try to get to, like, so much.
Actually, your line doesn't look too bad, though.
I've actually, I haven't looked at it on camera in a while.
I've been looking at it through the strobe line. It looks pretty decent.
Trying to get there.
You still got more squat. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Was that kind of a lucky bounce or no?
He was going to kind of end up similar, maybe a little bit more to the middle of the table.
That's what I was
caught
thinking.
That teddy going in, yeah. It was a very fortunate.
Yeah.
That time, yes.
What's he going to play here?
It's going to come off the rail, stun off the rail.
It almost looked like he going with top. That was weird.
Oh. Left it tough again.
Now, what do you do to help recompose yourself if Neil runs these 3 and goes up 6-0?
If Neil makes this and get out, or if he still ends up in this game, winning this game, it's going to be really tough, I think, on him, because now he's going to be thinking, I can't do anything wrong. So far I've been applying myself, and that's just not working. So there's a lot of mental stress and anxiety goes in when get down like that.
I can see the look on Neil's face. He's
Yeah,
not
he's
really
not
comfortable
liking
with
that
that.
stretch at all.
Yeah. Like I said, he's not a fan of using the bridge.
I know.
And on top of it, he's got games that he can give up right now. I feel like he's also caught between either playing the bank or
playing
just
the
the
safe.
safe. Yeah.
Right. And I think he's looking more for the safe, but he wants to make sure if he leaves it safe, it's a safer place because the 7's going to be up top with the tape, with the 8 ball, which if there's a shot to be made, then it's kind of easy to get shaped to the 8 because it's there.
See, I love how he can actually lean over, but he's like, no, I'll just stay straight by using the bridge.
He knows his limitations. That's great.
Where's he trying to go with
He's going to play the 7 behind the 9, the cue back over here.
Okay.
Change his mind. Hold on.
So I was gonna say, I was thinking of it, playing with just a touch of left spin, clipping the 7, about 3/4 ball in the face. Let the 7 come down with the cue, go over behind the 9.
Okay, he went for it. He changed his mind. He went for it. I see he hung up, so now we got kind of easy shot. Yeah, I like this idea. Before that, 7 cue with it.
Wonder why he played that so slow. Well, I guess because didn't want to come too far off the field.
He actually played that kind of hard because he's again on the backwards angle for the 9 ball. Only a spin sheet off the side.
Much authority. Still overruns that 9 ball a little bit. Still feel like he'll be okay.
He should be okay. As long as he don't punch it. Punches at it, he can possibly scratch his back pocket.
Yeah, it caused it to skid a little bit.
Hey,
very nice.
He's on the board.
Yeah, that's all it takes. You can't get 2 without 1.
Right.
So. Big old head you just saw float by. That's Mr. Bruce Reed.
Bruce Reed.
Looking like a tall Jamie Foxx. Now you got Mr. Sammy Holloway. He down in here too, looking like a slightly shorter. Actually, watched one of Jamie Foxx's movies that came out straight to Netflix.
Right.
Almost like it wasn't quite good enough for the screen.
Right.
What? Maybe.
Your daughter, is she coming back tonight?
I'll figure it out later. Okay, I'm commentating. For those that don't know, it's actually, my...
All right, Bruce, you need to get out the way.
Big Bruce. Look at that.
Oh, just take me right out the picture.
Pretty much.
Almost.
He's too damn tall for his own good.
That's a lot of Bruce.
Them plaid pants gave him one heck of an outline, too. Bada bing, bada boom. Usually, yeah, for me, that's how you give up a rack.
Yes. But he hit that one like I don't think like he was really sure that time. Playing the shake to the fly.
Mm-hmm.
See, I get those confused. Good thing I'm not playing. 'Cause I sure.
Yeah, I was thinking that it was the 5 as well,
thought that
but
was a 5.
like when they're all on the table, I can tell which one's the 5.
Right, but when it's not,
That's why I like the Black TV edition Aramith balls so much better.
Right.
You can fix the white balance.
You can establish it.
Oh yeah, you can fix the white balance between the cue ball and the 9 ball.
Right.
It makes the 9 easily distinguishable from the 1. The 7's a slightly darker brown. Ooh, looks like
was not the shot.
No, it was not. Does he have a safety here he can play?
Yeah, but it's tough because of the fact the 9 is actually in travel, so it's not going to be he's either got to kick at it or play off the rail or try to jack up and do a small masse.
What about trying to go long table, come short of the 8, playing the Darren Appleton style safety?
Right.
Let the 8 drift over, but the cue ball comes back all the way up on the table.
You can do that, but that's a lot of control.
Well, I mean, it's Reno. He's got better game than I do.
That's true.
I know when I've been beat. I'll still jump into the fight, but I know what I'm getting myself into at that point. See what he does here. Is he going to do it?
No.
Yep, he was going for it, though. He was literally going for the one I was expecting. Oh, Lord. A little extra draw on it.
It's a smidgen. Still good.
Good rack, 6-0. Neil's on the hill now. So it comes down to that conversation that we were having before. What does Reno do? How does he recompose? They're even in an alternate break format, players come back from this.
Well, they can. But again, like I said, you got to get that mind right.
Mm-hmm.
And Reno's actually breaking well. The ball's laying out well. So he's got opportunity.
I know I got some followers and some viewers out there. Somebody find Josh Setterfield. I need his audible chocolate in this booth because Wayne can't stay forever. I need a friend besides Wayne.
Oh, he's gonna be lonely.
Mm-hmm. One is the loneliest number. I love joking around with this commentary and everything.
Always makes it better.
Oh, yeah.
Have some of that in there. Oh, okay. 4 ball.
Oh, does he even? Oh, yeah, the 8 went down, so he does have to shoot at it.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, did he just break dry?
It goes, but that's a tight spot. Tight. Good shot.
Nice.
Good shot.
And besides Neil being up there at a 683, I know Chris Futero, he's in the house, 710 Fargo. Apparently he's gotten back into the scene a little bit here. Played in a couple of my Tuesday night tournaments at this point and hasn't enjoyed it quite well. In fact, I think last week he actually won it.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
And the funny thing is, he's only played in 2. The first one he went 2 and out. The second one he wins it.
Redemption.
Yeah. Oh, good speed. Mm-hmm.
6 ball look like it might be a little tricky.
So with this being a Barry Behrman Memorial, I've met Barry back in the day. I never got the chance to play with him. Did you?
Never played with Barry. He used to come over and talk to me and watch me play sometimes. I never got the opportunity.
Was he a decent player himself?
I heard. I mean, I never really saw him play at all. But,
well, I mean, he was running this place, so I mean.
I heard from a few people that he at one time held a stick pretty nicely. So.
Okay. Yeah, I played a little tribute video that Brady had actually supplied me with. I was like, I don't think I can play this. Like, this is Billiard Digest's, material. He's like, you want the guy's phone number, or you want me to call him? Because, I can just get you the rights right now. He's like, just run it. I'll text him later.
Oh, wow.
I was like, you got to be kidding me. Like, I was not expecting that kind of strong arm. Like,
right.
Yeah, go ahead, send it.
Just go ahead and send it.
Yeah, just send it.
Oh.
I was like, I don't make enough to just ask for permission later. Like, we can't just trump this up. Very nice. See, I would have been the idiot to try and bank that and probably missed it.
Oh, my God. No, you don't play that ball.
Just certain ones when it's like...
When it's in that weird spot. Yeah, but usually when it's in the weird spot, you think about it. The majority of the time, the cut is always good in the bank. Unless you hold the ball.
See,
banking to hold the ball.
This was what I was waiting for, was for Reno to like really start pulling it out, because now that's 6-2. So if Neil doesn't break and run soon, this could get interesting.
It can.
Because
actually, he played that one really nicely.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he overrolled, but he corrected. So he didn't let the pressure build.
No, it's almost like, just like yourself. Like Reno's just been playing so long at this point. Like, it's just the Rubik's Cube needs to be solved.
Right.
There's no other pressure.
Right.
You could probably add a 30-second shot clock to this, and it's not going to affect him. Plenty of the players, it might throw them off a little bit because it'll be the first time they've ever had to deal with it. But these two, no. Yeah, it was actually enjoyable just to watch that video commemorating Barry back in the day. There's one other one that I think Brady's just waiting on an answer. It was some material from Wavy 10 back in the day.
Right.
If I can get that answer, I might throw that up for you guys. Something in between the matches and all that.
Well, he broke drop it, but the ball did kind of end up a little on the weird side.
Yeah. Do you foresee the push or just try and jump it? And
I think the push is the shot to go for here.
Now with that, what are you thinking with the push? Put the 8 up?
I'm thinking put the cue just past the 5.
Just past the 5?
Just past the 5.
So that basically you're setting the 1 over here, and then the cue ball's you got to do some work.
Do some work to try to get back to the cue. Because you also got to think about if you push and you push in the wrong spot, Neil gets the ball back to you. Now what you got to do?
Yeah.
Now you got to think I got to play this safe versus maybe having a chance that he says, hey, you take it. I got a shot at it, but also
that's why I was
it's
wondering.
A tough shot for him as well. Both ways.
That's why I was considering whether or not the 8 up to the 3. That way, you pop that one, you're not going to like that potential combo over here if you line up wrong.
Right.
I mean, the 6 is hanging in the pocket, so I mean, I guess you could combo it down there too.
You could.
Or even bumping the 8 up to the 2, just to kind of make it a little funky. Ooh, yeah.
Long shot.
He's got something up his sleeve on this one.
And he might, but the only thing about it is, I'm pretty sure Neil is going to either play safe at it or he's going to give it in. That would be the smarter thing to do here.
See, for me, I've got this thing.
I mean, you got a chance to make the 1 to the 6.
Yeah.
Or the 1 off the 6.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a tough shot.
For me, I gave it back. I'm trying to figure out what he's planning here. But I mean, for me, and I know I might be giving a secret away, you leave me on a push with a wide open shot. If it doesn't go and I get shape on the next ball, which obviously you're not going to push to give me that, but I can see it, I'm going to try and figure out a defense to play. I'm not going to give it back to you.
Right.
Which is why I'm actually surprised that Neil
in
did
this
that.
situation, and that where the balls were lined up, that was.
Oh, he got real fortunate on that.
But that was.
Oh, look at how locked that is.
Neil's going to kick this.
Oh, yeah.
He might make it.
See, Neil's wearing his 3 seconds glove. One of the ones that I just picked up. Working with the manufacturer out of Japan when I went up to the expo. It's a decent glove. It's got its its advantages like others. A lot of people like it because they can either keep their Fitbit or their watch on. Me personally, I find they run a little small. For some of us bigger
And I was
guys.
looking at it, looked like it's made a little on the small side.
Yeah, like I'm already a 2X in that. But the Mori gloves, especially their premium open finger one, is the only one that actually has long enough fingertips for my hand.
Right.
There's a little stop shot there. Like dead stop shot. They need to roll afterwards. In fact, it looks like Reno's got one of my gloves on right now. Yeah, that's the strapless Dream Blue glove. Because I think he was planning on something else and he looked up. You can speak into the microphone when you say that. Like, you don't have to, like, whisper.
I know, but I was just, one of those things in my head is like, oh, wow.
Does he scratch? Oof. Well, at least there's no instant combo to the 9.
No, but the balls, again, are laid out pretty nicely. 5, 6, 7, 8.
No, I'm making sure that somebody wasn't yanking on there.
Question.
Well, I'll do it after this match. That's fine. Okay. I need to get slightly bigger poles and stuff that are sturdier for my curtain setup because
yeah, that time it did like look like it was going with him.
Oh yeah, it looked like it was doing a whole shimmy Cocoa Puff thing.
All over.
Just a tad. But I mean, it's not terrible.
Forward ball, little spin. He's tucking it. He's drawing 2 rails. Okay.
Look at at this point, like 3.
No, I mean, but I thought at first he was going to float up and float back, but I saw him hit the bottom. I said he's going to draw out.
Yeah. Neil's got a really, really nice draw stroke, and it seems like he's got a really good understanding of it. So that's going to be it for this match, ladies and gentlemen. A surprise turnout. 7-1. Neilbert. One interesting little run there. Definitely wasn't expecting that.
Before we have dinner, I'm going to take just.
All right, well, we go to the intermission, and we will catch you guys again here soon with the next matchup on deck.
stop it there or roll it. When I want to roll, it doesn't roll.
I guess we can share that spot. This is my stuff. We can just share that spot. So I guess one of us can sit, one else can sit.
I gotta come on Tuesday for Hey.
Yeah, I think I got a coffee on the way, but I think she's good. Oh, was it? Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Yeah, black coffee.
What's your name?
Christian. 5, 6, right? You go to 5, I go to 6? Did you have a scoreboard? Did you get the text message or no?
I got the text message. 6-5, I just stopped and asked.
Scoreboard's up. Players have already flipped for it. Joining me in a few minutes will be the winner of the Reno Nilbert match, Mr. Nilbert Lim himself. Looks like it's Christian to be able to break first. Previously spoken with Christian about streaming events like this and at other locations and different ways to be able to do it. Unfortunately, it looks like a dry break on that one. So Mike will get his first look at the table. Let's go. Fairly easy shot on the 1. Figure out whether or not he wants to try and come off the short rail forward or back. For the 2, as per how he wants to try and get to the 3 afterwards. For those of you just tuning in recently, or don't already know, this is the 8th annual Barry Behrman Memorial Tournament here out of Q Master Billiards. Decides to go forward. Nice little layup there. A little bit of a bump there. Let's see. Can't tell whether or not he has room to actually bump the 4 off of the 5 into the side pocket, so I might try and play a safety here. Try to be able to play the 5 in, but still got the safety anyway. In my previous discussions with Chris, he's a long-standing member, playing up at Oxford Billiards. Definitely was an integral part of their stream service up there. Oh, is he going to get the resave just in case? No, cue ball ends up coming out just a little too far. May not matter because it looks like that 5 ball, it probably still goes in. Let's see what he does here with this 5. He's sitting right there on the edge. Whether or not he tries to go all the way down with it. Well, it does go fairly easy into the side with no issue from the edge of the rail. Good stroke on that one. Be able to get in position with 7. Very unfortunate miss on that one. Didn't expect him to miss that.
Yeah, all good, all good.
I'd like to welcome into the booth the winner of that vigorous match that we just recently saw, Mr. Nilbert Lim. How's it going, Neil?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Well, how are you feeling in this tournament? Different with this Fargo-weighted stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
You probably didn't expect to see Reno in the losers bracket that fast, huh?
Yeah, like, honestly, I told them I expect a lot of the stronger players to go to the loser side, depending on who they play, because they will at one point run into someone that's kind of like just rated a little bit below their actual speed, and you know, like what I said earlier, I had to give my opponent. I had to go to 9. My opponent only has to go to 3.
Yeah, that's a significant difference there.
Yeah. So yeah, long story short, I just made a few mistakes on the first 2 racks, and I was down 2-1. Then guy kicks a shot against me and kind of got a good roll, and that's all she wrote. He just got out from me.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot you can really do about it when it comes to 9-ball. Like if this was 10-ball, it would totally be in the higher player's advantage at that point.
Right.
Or even if it was 8-ball with the BCA rule set.
Yep.
But this kind of 9-ball alone kind of levels the playing field a bit because you know anything can damn near go anywhere. The 9 can go in at any point. I was just watching the match between Shane Van Boning and Jason Shaw that's going on. It might have already finished by now, but nice close out there by Chris. It's dang near head of the table. Jason fires the 4-ball, or actually the 5-ball, up to the corner. Ends up 2-rail kicking the 4 around. It slams the 9 like square in the face, and the 9 goes side pocket for the win of the rack. And I'm like,
see, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, even the pros just kind of looking there, just like, dang.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, it's still kind of fun to watch. But at the same time, if you're the one in the box and that happened to you, or your opponent did that to you, that's kind of like, that's when people say, I hate 9-ball.
Oh, yeah. But it's like, you paid the money to play in the tournament. Like, if you hate it, why'd you do it?
Right.
Most of the ones that end up telling me, they're like, oh, I hate 9-ball. Well, then go play 10-ball. And then all of a sudden they don't want to play 10-ball because now it's too hard.
Right.
Speaking of 10-ball, that's our format for this coming Tuesday.
Well, I won't be able to play, but I will try and drop by for a break pot.
Oh yeah. For those that tune in and check with a Viper Billiards Facebook page, the players voted. Railbirds can buy tickets. You can pick who you want to be able to break for you. You don't have to be in the tournament anymore.
Come on up.
Yeah, somewhere between 3 to 4 polls each night. Even if somebody gets just like Neil's done before. I mean, he took 200 out of the 10-ball. I still called 2 more tickets.
Yeah, I just showed up randomly because I was just gonna practice, and then I didn't know they made that rule, so I was like, oh, let me buy some tickets. Got drawn and came home $200 richer. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You were the one that actually took the first place in the bonus money for the tournament last week as well.
Yeah. Yep. Kind of got lucky.
I mean, yes and no. I mean, everybody knew what the requirement was in order to qualify for the bonus money. It was you had to play in the Tuesday Night Titans tournament at least 5 weeks out of however. I think it was a full 10 weeks that I did the Hold'em Back 20 after I talked to the players about it, made sure you guys were okay with it, just to make it more interesting down the line.
Right.
Potentially even get more people to play in it. But it seems like it turned out well.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you walked away with an extra 200,
oh, yeah,
even with taking second.
Yeah.
And
that's always nice,
Yeah.
Had had a free entry coming into this tournament.
Oh yeah, that's always nice. I kind of feel like you play different when you almost feel like nothing's really on the line. You just get to show your
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
So it seems like after sitting for a little while, Chris is kind of starting to get his stroke back a bit here. He's
Yeah.
actually up 1-0, and I'm about to go into the bracket itself and update the scores. Yeah, so that you guys know what's going on at home as well.
You know, this is actually the first time I'm gonna, I kind of see him practice every now and then, but this is the first time I'm actually gonna like watch him play. You know?
No, Chris.
Yeah, but from the looks of it, like he looks so professional when he's like playing. You know, it's like
it's
like the pre-shot routine.
It's probably because he sees it so much. There's a lot of streams that I see and that he's told me about out of Oxford Billiards. I've never actually been there myself, but like he's even been able to like pull up their cameras while he's been like here at a tournament, and I'm like, sweet. What cameras are you running? Because I would love to have that feature where I'm at home, I've got my 2 gig speed friggin' internet so that I can just damn near overclock everything and just do what I want rather than having to rely on another connection.
Right. Where is he?
Forget where he told me he was originally from.
Hey Josh, what's your guys?
But is he within? Does he live in the area now?
I'm pretty sure he does. I just can't remember originally where he's from. I know he does a lot of the streaming for Oxford Billiards remotely, which is why he literally was just able to pull it up on his phone while we were at Tiger Tour. I think it was like 2 events ago, and it was actually really cool. It had me, considering swapping over to some other cameras to be able to offer that to some other remote locations. Kind of, to be honest, being able to reduce my fees and stuff like that, because I wouldn't have to travel. It's like a one-time travel fee and that's it.
Well, I hate to say this, but they just called my match, so
alrighty,
go back in the box.
Yeah,
I'll
appreciate you
probably
coming
come
up.
back. Yep, no problem.
It was Nilbert Lim, ladies and gentlemen. He's headed off to his match. We'll possibly be able to keep you updated on what's going on with that. As you can tell, really good dude. I've known him for quite some time now. Always has great sportsmanship. Anytime he's got a problem, he one of the few that will make sure that he kind of sits on it a little bit, unless it's like super necessary to act immediately. If not, he'll sit back just a tad and think about it before he approaches it. Make sure that he's not thinking irrationally. Looks like Mike's looking for a center ball shot. Just let it float up. Yeah, nice little flick there in the side. Should be a basic stun shot and/or just center ball shot here. It would come off the rail a bit. Have the 9 on the side. I feel like he ended up putting some draw on that he wasn't expecting. Almost hooked Chris inside of that pocket over there. Not quite though. Nice top left stroke on this one. Should send it right in for Chris. Yeah, nice so stroke there. Since it's a 9-footer, that extra energy you put on it, that cue ball will slow down just right where it needs to. All right. Ready for the next rack. And Chris still sticking with the side break here. Seems to be working well for him after the first one. Good break by Chris on that one. Two looks to be a little funky, but nothing that he can't do something with. He likes to actually try for the bang, but still ends up with a safety at least. Good old two-way shots. Definitely a favorite of mine.
I think so too. You should have put that one in.
Just misses the two behind the six safety on that one. Might hurt him a little bit. Mike can get this, get a little bit of shape on the three to be able to at least, just play the defense behind the 8. And push it up to the long rail so that it can't be kicked in. Even better. Gets on the other side in order to be able to have a shot to make it come around for the 4.
So you ready to go on? Well, let me win. Well, you ready to go on? So shit. Right? Hey, you know, you heard what he said? You're gonna start trying to tell them. That's funny. It's gonna start calling tell them. Yeah, he knows he got it. My whole body was shut down. So I started shooting like crazy. Shooting hard, making it feel like it. We're going to break. Let's see if I can get it. Yeah, I see. It's very hard for gas. I only made it one other match, so yeah, this guy right here. Racing 1-7. It was on the hill, and I had 5 minutes, and I broke, and I made the line break. But he broke. And then I hit big.
I didn't get a scoreboard text, so I couldn't keep track. Más o menos.
Yo estoy jugando mal, man. Mucho descansé. That's not a foul. That's a good shot. Damn, really? Wow. That is a big wow.
You want someone to pull the rack?
That's great. You got your own shot, right? Yeah. Hey, shit, this two out of the way, so we don't have to noise. I do it again. Shit. Damn. More gas. More gas. Get up.
James. Which one? I don't know. It just says James.
Oh, yeah. I can do it. This is the old thing. You got the high rate? Yeah. That's the same stick that I used to have. I sold it to a buddy. That's the high rate.
I like that Reebok. Well, I mean, somebody on my team, he had 4 of them. We gave they're like 600.
He gave it to you?
No, like, it's usually $600.
They're $500. They're $500.
He gave it to me.
The Predator Reebok? Yeah. Yeah, I sold it. I had that thing for like, I used to shoot with it like 7 years ago. Because I stopped playing pool for like 10 years and I came back last summer. And I started shooting again, but I bought new stuff because I sold it. Carbon fiber box. And that was my old cue, so I just bought a Predator. And then I wanted something smaller, like 7, 8. And I sold the the butt and the carbon fiber shop to my friend for like $600.
James Saturday has food for you. James, come up to the front here.
How do you say your name? Bong. James Bond. Bong. Bong.
Un B chica, no, no muy grande. Empieza con B chica, no B grande.
¿Cómo dice?
Con B chica, no B grande.
¿Qué con B chica?
Empieza su nombre.
Es que no, es que yo tengo problemas para pronunciar la B chiquita en inglés.
En inglés,
sí, no sé por qué, me cuesta mucho.
Ok.
Siempre me ha costado, nunca lo puedo pronunciar bien. Como cuando mi email es catracho forever. Y cuando lo deletreo, cuando digo for, e, and then cuando digo B, le digo B, like BA, like Virginia, para que me entiendan, porque nunca puedo pronunciarlo bien.
Sí, es
me
que
cuesta
en
demasiado.
español,
No sé por
en
qué.
español casi son iguales las dos.
Sí.
Entonces,
Sí, toda la vida me ha dado problemas.
Sí.
Right, what I say. Sí. Pero sí, no es que sé cómo escribir, solo es que esa vez me da un chingo de problemas, loco.
Y ahorita
Tú sabes que siempre hay palabras que a uno le da problemas, ¿me entiendes? Para pronunciarlas, o letras. Pero esa vez es como que...
Pero no eres nativo en inglés, ¿eh? ¿O sí?
No, yo llegué aquí a Estados Unidos a los 13 años.
Sí, entonces...
Y no sabía nada de inglés.
Sería más fácil si
estudié y aquí fue que lo aprendí. A los 13 años pues no sabía nada.
Sí.
Pues, me defiendo bastante, ¿me entiendes?
Sí. Muy bien. Buen tiro. Gracias. Muy bien.
Okay, what you want? I don't think so. I'll look at all the match right now. Well, what?
About to say I ain't getting defense. What CD say bad? What CD say bad?
That's Mando. 2 fouls. Don't worry. Huh? It's scratch.
What CD you were?
2 eres malo.
2 eres malo. Not you. We gotta do something here.
That's game, buddy. That's the 3rd foul.
Fouling out is a little. Is it a 3 consecutive?
Yeah, 3 foul rule. 3 in a row.
Was it 3 in a row? Was that 3 in a row? Yeah, it's supposed to be 3 in a row.
I told him that he had 2 fouls already, and then that's the 3rd foul that he did.
Consecutive, right?
Yeah, consecutive.
Consecutive, yeah. That's good.
I mean, I told him, I called him out. I was like, that's your 2nd foul.
Yeah.
You know, 1 more foul, then.
Yeah, that's right.
It's game.
Okay.
So that wipes it out.
If it were, yeah. If it's consecutive,
You can go forward. Yeah. Yeah. Consecutive is like yes.
No puedo echar nada, loco. The other way that he was going to shoot. Yeah, it's because like when you like close, you know, like if you go that way, you can that will hit it. But the other way you did it, that's the right way. I can tell that's the other thing. Oh no, I already it's working that way. I mean, I'm that guy anymore. But he's still available. Very nice. Grade school, we would have been all the way back in the dirt. I ain't had a blow up in a while. I'll miss a thing. Scratchy too. Perfectly too. I would have a perfectly. Man, good shot. You good?
The rack. The rack. So you got ball marker? Yeah, I got it out of the bag.
Actually, Christian, they're frozen. I'm not gonna touch them. Okay. Only because they're frozen.
Okay.
If they weren't frozen, I would. Yeah. No guarantee I can make them be in the same position they're in right now. They're taught if they're frozen, you don't touch them.
Argue with a bench.
I think this hot boat. Right? I think so. Or it's there. No, I think it's hot. I might as well do that.
Going there. It was going.
It was.
Scared me for a second, I'll tell you that. Alright, man, not on the break. Let's wrap this shit up. Yeah, I'm busy right now. I'm busy right now.
Yeah.
What?
There's one right here.
Okay, tell Danny and Christian or Justin go. I'll be taking it. I'll call you later.
A little bit more. I think it's this spot where the problem is.
But, you know, my God, I gotta answer you. Now she'll kick my ass. That's my little princess.
Better?
Yeah. They try to roll right together.
Yeah, yeah.
That fight ain't hit it, go straight. Girl, have to get picked up, yo. That's my info. You argue with the banks.
Yeah, last game. played one time before, and it was in the bar box out there, and it was hill too. I think same race, like 5'6", back and forth, back and forth. Right, well, yeah, you're still in it, right? Still in it? Yeah. Is one of these yours? You're right. Probably.
You got one.
I have one in my bag.
That was yours. They had the
Okay.
Marcus card.
Okay.
Oh, y'all just started. Okay.
I wanted them to put you guys over here. Because I wanted them to put you guys over here.
Show it to him.
I know, right? I got stuck in the last room too. That's not the way you wanted it to go down, Colin. That's how it works. At least we don't have to work with it. That's true. Shotgun. Damn, good old Tapalooski.
They need to fix that. There's no way. You got like 140 something Fargo points on me, but you only need 5. I need 6. There's no way.
What's that?
Like my Fargo score is only 414, but you're like a 550 something. But yet they say that you only need 5, but I need 6. It's like there's no way. Right? It's hard. Mine's only 414. I think it's supposed to be the other way around. You're like a 550 something, right? Yeah, there's no way.
No, you should be a 560 other way. Yeah, it should be a 560 other way. Let's go. That's my shot, right?
Yeah, I got a lot of balls moved.
Let anybody in here know that. Pretty much. 6'5", my favorite, 7'5", his favorite. That's a 3-game difference.
Why's he got to be so nosy?
Right? Why you gotta look so hard, Colin? Well, damn, man, I'm looking at this like, man, you just got one already. And I'm like, no, wait a minute. All right, you just made it 2 times harder on me. You're welcome. Even the Fargo rating is even worse for me because I've got 6 herniated disc with nerve impingement. That Fargo rating is from 6 years ago before. I don't even play BCA. That sucks. So I was trying to tell them that. I was like, that Fargo rating is not even right for me. Yeah, they should go down. They can't do anything about it because that's what's in Fargo. Right. I'm still stunned you got up over the 8. I didn't think you had enough room. You're not using these chalks, are you? doesn't follow the leader is eyeball, brother.
I'm gonna tell you, I got my brain and anything.
The combos are not working.
Now you're up 6-5. Wait, let's match.
Tom, don't let him bully you, man.
He's bully. He's a bully. He's the nicest bully.
Yeah, I can get that. Well, we ain't playing that game. I take 9-7 in one pocket. Wait, I mean 10-6.
I've been playing 10 times in the last 6 years.
But still, look how good you did.
It's easy
You
when
don't,
you have 6
lose.
pockets.
You don't lose anything. You're young. You recover fast.
That should be the third game. So,
They can't hear it. Who's playing the best that day? Who's getting the roles? Yeah. Every shot. I mean, they can get a position for two. You gotta play. Alvin Ocean, but Max Lerner, yeah, you can.
Accelerate, not plateau. Accelerate a little bit. Like it's never consistent. All the brakes. Got that dialed in. He's at like 70%. It's the strength of it. That's what it's It's funny, wrestling. I'm so mad I saw that. I can't lie.
In my house.
I like playing with this.
I like. I got. That's where I really focus on my position. And that's where I think I got a lot better. Well, before you went to the body rotation. He helped me a lot. Oh. Right. Well, I didn't want to shoot 8 for you, so.
They do it. Maybe the shakers.
Yeah, I mean, that shape is definitely their safety is better. Where we always and take away 65%. Playing the one real back. So I'm not used to shooting. I'm not used to fucking playing
I know.
I hate the paper bags. I have no problem. No, you cannot get the paper go where it's trash. Are you on the
You know which one I think I played in? The Maryland State. And that was like 6 years ago. And I was like, we know who
See how people so you have just a little bit of yeah, that's why it's all giving you problems because everything's the rolls that did it. Everything's rolling.
Yeah.
I hate when people bang the cue ball or head ball.
Was pretty bad with them.
Good.
Yeah. Have enough to get angle on it.
playing the shot in Moscone cue object the ball was over here. Cue ball was here. Jump shot. Jump made it over. Threw one real out and came back across the line. And you're like, that much. And it was like, did it get in or that just took off? I feel the same way about bar box. I think we respect bar box players, so I can't fucking do it. What, the first time? Oh, okay, good. First time seeing it wasn't good enough. You got to see it a second time. Yeah, let's do it. Watching the World Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, I didn't see the phone.
I think
You're definitely paying attention. That was better though.
I didn't want to make the one ball last time. That means because where the two was at, I wasn't going to get back to it. So. do it to yourself. You don't succeed. I don't mind if let's go big. It should be longer race. It should be at least just a 7 or 9 because or I don't know how I made it through that. Well, the cue ball, I figured would go off the 9. That's how you get a player out of Eight, 7 shades up. I think I didn't watch That's first round Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. He could have gotten two. I don't know if it's an invite or how it works. Good shot. Yeah, that's true. Just said by 8:30 we'll know if it's going to roll in tomorrow or not. It's probably going to roll in tomorrow. Yeah, I would like to. Because right now, the end of this is going to put the top 12 players still have to play out. The end of this round, I don't know how many people I still have left in this round after me and Colin. And he's already knocked it down to just the front side tables. He's shutting down the back side tables after them. So. Man, your breaks are beautiful. You just are not getting anything to fall. They've been all over the place. Breaking good. Break spread, yeah. Nice action. Just, I was doing that earlier. Relying on myself. that was beautiful.
I got lucky with this on the five.
You did. But the shot was beautiful. I'll take it.
You didn't leave me pretty, so I didn't leave you pretty. I understand.
I know, right? Nice. I'm glad we both agreed.
It's crazy that he looks like he's breaking so straight, and he's still making the one side, which is crazy.
I'm glad we both agreed on that bullshit.
I was halfway between just going here or going 2 rails and trying to hit the 9. And then it's like,
I honestly thought you were just going to play a safety and call it a day. But, yeah.
there's more balls on that half of the table than there are on this half.
Tied 8 racks apiece. It's tied. He's playing Jason Shaw in the Masters. Jason Shaw tied at 8 racks apiece. Shaw's up 9-8.
On the wing.
You got a wide open Charlie. Oh yeah. It's a little tough. You want to make sure he's got so much stroke. You can drill that shot. Make them hard shots easy, you know?
Can't get no draw to save my life. Oh, God damn. You've got to be. I'm on. Hold on 1 second, I'm pulling it back up. I feel like
Yeah, I hear you, brother, man. Trying to decide what I'm going to do for the rest of the night myself.
Yeah, we're on rec 9, okay.
All right, Daryl, be careful, buddy. You too, man.
Not leave the hump.
It hit the tit just right, man.
Not you. Like it had eyes.
Well, I was looking at it from over here. Completely different angle from up here. You're planting that down there, and I thought it was going. I was like, he's got it, it's going. And then I saw it hit the tip. I was like, it might fall. Is the break two?
How many times am I gonna hang a ball on a long freaking thing?
That was cool. At least you didn't do that.
Exactly.
I thought I had an angle on that too, but I did not.
Those are parked. Park that tube over.
I saw it fall onto the sticker. I saw it fall. I saw it like rock. Settle.
That is ridiculous.
I'm sorry. Let me get that out of the way.
At least we both know it would have been absolute bullshit.
Absolute bullshit. Yep.
550 Fargo. Just came out.
Finally found it. It ain't been there all match, so.
Two quick wins.
I had to. I don't like doing it, but I had to. That's your break.
That's the APA. I mean, I grew up not liking to take the 9 and like that. Like, I do it every time if I had it. That's just the game. I know it's the game. I just never liked it. Yeah. I would always rather just shoot it out. It shows a lot more character, and to be able to shoot out a rack than it does shoot a 1-2 2-9 combination. You know what I mean? Yeah. Unless you're down like I was, where you're down 3 racks, and like now it's hill. It's me and you, mano a mano. You know what I mean? Like I was down 2 before we even started. Had to find a way to get back into it. Right. That hurts. I didn't do it, I swear. Oh, look at this. Oh, man. Pretty.
Good old nipples.
We did. With a different ball. We did. most fun match we did all day.
Hey, I'm glad we could help, brother. Not a problem.
On my little.
The last time I was on the TV table was with Bruce Reed, and he absolutely wiped the fucking table.
This guy here?
Yeah.
No.
We battled
Don't
out,
listen to him.
and I gave him every rack he ever wanted. I
That's
gave
exactly
it straight to
right.
him.
Now we talking fast.
He wiped the table with me because I let him.
No, that didn't happen. Last time I played Bruce was a Peninsula tournament.
No, we did. We battled it out. But I literally would, every time I would miss, I would leave him a ball in the pocket with the 9 balls sitting in the other pocket. And I was like, well, here you go. Merry Christmas. You can have it. But it was a pleasure playing with you, Colin.
Yeah.
Anytime you're around, you want to shoot?
Oh, yeah, we'll do it again. Great times. Absolutely. Next time I go 1. You still beat me 8. Oh, I get 1. I don't know. That sounds like a farce. That sounds like made up. No, sir. Yeah. You look like you already knew. No, I can see that down there. All right. Just make sure that the scoreboard's correct. Yeah, we got some. Yep, all good to go.
6'6".
Bruce. You guys done? No, he went to the bed.
Go ahead, take your time.
It just didn't look like the ball.
Yeah, I could. So I know I felt I moved it. Felt. Well, not the film.
Yay!
was like, oh man, fuck that.
But yeah.
Again, I only go 2 times.
Yeah. The real one was the first 7 ball.
The what?
The real problem was the first 7 ball. You had where you had the natural angle coming.
Yeah.
That was good. All the prettiest ones.
Well, I mean, I just. I had it. But I tell you what, I almost fucking shit myself. 7.
Yeah.
Shot it like
I mean, that's what I was trying to do. The only thing there, I wasn't trying to hit it perfect shape like that quite.
and then you kicked the 3 ball on me and got out. There's a couple of, and then I hung that on that ball. Then you had a couple of kicks and got out. And you weren't supposed to make that set. And then I hung that one. That one took me up for 3. But you went up for 3 and fucking took off after that. And then I just.
Sorry, it ain't over yet. Like,
I love Russell.
Good works, it works.
Let me go get my ticket. Ashley.
That's between they put it down. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, with this, it's you just kind of kept it. Yeah, it's yeah, because they're just watch this. Oh, really? Yeah, there's more. But it feels like you got everything you need, but you just. This assigned to the so when this yeah, but maybe it sounds. Sounds like he's third place. He was third shot.
I know it was rough.
Yeah. So are those just like is that the number? So if you brought in Swift, yeah. Yeah, what I'm saying is I got. Oh, well then.
So I think because of that, it's kind of like two ports already taken up on the switch. Two of the ports, when it's computer, when it's network, are not PoE necessary. One is being scale size ports. So the 62 watt, for example, that's 15 divided by yeah, typically it'll do it. Yeah, maybe 30 watts and then for a port. It'll use them in the priority one.
my soda. I'm good to go.
U.S. national tour now. So I'm running a racetrack. Check it out. Like coming through the stream. I might be doing the top down.
Yeah. You ready? You ready? Play well. Yep. Eight. What we got to go to? 8. No, he said to go ahead and play. He was getting ready to go. He said 9-5. Oh, he said 9-5. He said 9-5. You just got assigned here? Yeah. Yeah, he said. Yeah, what they said. Bruce and Eric should be on 28.
No, he said he's putting the finals of the winners bracket on 28. Oh yeah, Bruce are on 20.
But the winners
He literally told me he was going to wait to do that.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Bruce in violation. Yeah.
I know.
What did you get?
He was going to wait on that.
Like 20 notifications on that shit.
That's gonna. It seems like you guys are well managed.
Test, test.
There we go. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the hot seat match right now between Chris Futrell and Sammy Holloway.
Sammy Holloway, let's go.
Yeah, Sammy's been fighting a whole lot this entire tournament. Been trying to find his stroke a little bit. He's been a little off, even though he's stayed in the winner's bracket the whole time.
So this is the hot seat match, right?
Yeah.
Winner side final. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. I mean, we could probably boost it. No, I think it's good. Oh, is this cutting the side? Okay. So Sammy here, what? He's a regular, right? Sam Holloway.
Yeah, he typically plays in my Tuesday tournament here.
Okay. Okay. So you've seen a lot from him then.
Oh yeah.
So tell me more about Christopher.
The crazy thing is, there's not a whole lot that I really know about him. Apparently, he was a multi-time 9-ball state champion between here and Maryland at a very young age.
Yeah, okay.
And I guess he took a serious break from pool for a while. Just happened to come back about 2 weeks ago, played in my Tuesday tournament, went 2-0, then comes back, what was it, last week when I had the 400 bonus added to the tournament. Unfortunately, he didn't qualify for that. Because of the requirements and whatnot, but he ended up winning that.
Okay.
And decisively at that. Like,
yeah. Well, that's pretty strong. I mean, he's a 7-10 Fargo. It's not going to be anything to snooze at, right? It's pretty good. Oh, we almost kicked that ball in. So then we're in for a good one. 8-6, it looks like the handicap. So I think
pretty much
we're doing fair match, medium race. I think that's what it looks like, I think, from the setup.
Yeah, it's had a couple of tweaks that still needed to be adjusted that we've handled on the fly.
Yeah, because sometimes, you don't want to do an R9 with like two like lower rated players. You could be real nice, especially in a 9-footer, right? If it's on a bar box, it's a little different, but yeah, it looks good.
A lot of people don't understand that R rating, what it really means.
Yeah.
Digital Pool actually does a pretty decent job of letting you know what that R actually is. It basically doubles the number next to it as per how many racks can be played between those two players until you set basically a winning limit.
Yeah. Yeah. The other way I think about it too is when you have a race between two players that's even, then that's what the R stands for.
Exactly.
Right. So if you're doing an even race, it's an R9. It's a race to 9. But if you're doing the equivalent of an even race with two lower rated players, or one high and one low, then you adjust that so that it effectively net becomes that according to Fargo. So it's pretty cool. If you guys ever check out on Fargo Rate, I think it's on the app. You can actually set up different levels of spiciness, I think is what they say, like heat, right? So they say medium,
mild,
medium, and hot. Yeah, that's right. So this is a medium fair match we're doing, right?
Yeah.
From what I understand. Okay, gotcha.
Although sometimes the split that it wants to throw looks a little spicy.
Yeah. I mean, when you get some of these big splits, I mean, what's the biggest difference? We had like 200 Fargo points, 300 Fargo point difference possible. So
there was one I think Chris had to play earlier. It was like a 9-3 race.
Yeah, I mean that gets pretty drastic. I mean on the Fargo points, 200, 300 points. Sounds pretty good.
Oh yeah.
All right. So Sam, he's got to look at this 4-ball. It's really thin cut into the side. He's kind of in between. Don't think he's going to go for side pocket. Probably can check this up, shoot it to the bottom right corner. Some high inside English and avoid the side pocket right by his hand. Can also create some distance and just kind of roll this ball in. End up with the cue ball kind of close to the 6. Choosing kind of the ladder. And he ended up cutting it a bit thick to the
Yeah.
pocket, so it definitely changed his line, and he's going to leave an opening here.
I'm kind of feeling the safety on that last shot.
Yeah, the problem is there's a lot of space to hide. It's a tough cut, and yeah, so it's kind of you got to play it to your own strengths or what your own percentages are, right? If you're not comfortable with that cut and you think your safety percentage is much higher, then you're way better off shooting safety for sure. But yeah, it's kind of an in-between shot. It's kind of like one of those where it's a little risky to go for. You might not get a look.
Yeah, Sammy's kind of one that's willing to risk it for the biscuit here and there.
Yeah. Friendly bump. So how you can do with the 6 ball? I think you can actually, with this angle,
just come up behind it,
low outside, and do 2 rails and kind of hit the right long rail, about a diamond away from the side pocket. And you'll end up there, but it's pretty steep. He's got to stroke it real nice. It's like a lot of good low outside spin, but so slow. So he hit that too fast. See how that went? He hit that line. It hit that 3rd diamond away from the corner, 1 away from the side. But maybe he was actually playing below it the whole time.
Yeah, because
that
now
would
it
have
can
worked.
come all the way up.
Yeah, he also could have played just that pace and played it for the left corner pocket, but this works. I mean, he's got side or corner to play with, and pretty natural angle to get on the 8. It's really just got to make this shot. You'll get some cut at the 8 ball. It's gonna probably opt to nudge it slightly towards the right long rail. Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah, I think he was playing for that slight nudge on the 8 to make sure that he had a decent line.
Yeah, now he's parallel. Should be good. He can play for the side. He can play 2 rails around the 9, kind of whatever. 1 rail around it, whatever you want. He's got to pick one, play that position. He's playing 2 rails. Playing for the side? No, I think he was playing it for the top left corner. He just maybe put a little too much left-hand side, or not up top.
I think he's still okay for the side, though.
Yeah, but he was definitely not playing that shape.
Yeah, it wasn't intended, but it was.
Yeah, he wanted to kind of go
okay.
past it, but he's a 7'10". He'll figure it out.
Right.
The luxuries,
Yeah, as soon as you go over 6, it's like every 50 points above, it's like you can be that many shots out of line and still find a way to win.
Yeah, definitely. It's the first one down for Christopher Futrell.
Yeah.
He's clawed 1 back, so now it's only a 1-point handicap, basically, in this matchup.
Yep, that it is.
And looks like Sam's opting to use the triangle rack.
I think they might have run out of the template racks. Plus, Sammy's he's not a big fan of the template racks.
Yeah, I think it's a personal, right? Like you don't have to use it, but it's not. I think Sam is definitely prefers the old school triangle. I mean, it's kind of each their own. But in my opinion, I think the nice thing about the Magic racks with the one on spot, you get the automatic wing ball almost every break. You almost don't have to try to make that wing ball.
It's pretty much why Sammy prefers to hand rack it. He feels like he gets the wing ball a little bit more guaranteed with a better spread. He actually was telling me, talking to me about his last Tiger Tour.
Huh. I'm gonna have to bug him about that because I don't know if I agree with that, but we'll see.
Yeah, superstitions. Every player's got one.
Yeah, there you go. That makes more sense. All right, so there's 1 ball. Looks like he's got a thin edge of it. He's gonna have to be zipping past this too if he catches it really thin. So careful not to get behind the 6. Okay, he had enough of it to stay on the right side of the 2. I don't know if he could see enough. It's gonna be pretty thin now is the only thing. No, just don't put too much inside on the shot that you end up in the top right corner pocket. Yeah, he hit it pretty decent, just needed more speed.
Probably a pretty beneficial result there. It's not a fun kick shot to try and do.
Yeah,
and it's not really jumpable.
The 6 is just in the way of that kick up and down. Otherwise, it's a pretty gimme, I would say.
Yeah, because the 8's not in the way.
Yeah, but now he's got to kind of work the angle. He's going to play this, manipulate.
About to show why he's a 7'10".
Yeah, shoot it with some. Yeah, so he's looking at these 2 angles. He's looking at over on the right, the first point. He's going to manipulate with left spin to open the angle up. Over there, he's looking at shortening the angle with some right-hand side and some speed. I think he's going to take this as the first one.
Yeah,
I would personally take the first one.
Yeah, I feel like the left is a lot easier.
Yeah, and in the speed you're controlling it at, you can play shape with a 3 better. This is all about touch and feel. I wonder how much he spins it. Looks pretty close. No, he caught it thick.
I mean, at least it's not ball in hand.
Yeah,
And
but
that's-
it's almost as good.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, yeah.
Well, not 100% ideal because of the fact,
It's a pretty thin cut. So he's gonna get close to the 3. Yeah, no, I think it was a little deceiving how thin that shot was, but he's got a line. So now I've learned how to hold this ball a lot better recently, and when you work that shot with a bunch of outside spin, and you shoot it really really slow with outside spin.
Yeah.
The tendency actually is for swerve to take over and the throw to take over, and you'll end up hitting it too thin to the pocket. So he kind of understroked it there, and he caught it thick anyway. But when you stroke it clean and you put a lot of spin on it, you could actually sort of throw it to the pocket more, and you actually have to aim it a little bit thicker because you'll tend to overcut it.
Sammy's been his stroke has been okay. His problem is he's been jumping. Like you'll notice every time he misses a shot like that, he's popping up before he's fully finishing his shot.
Yeah.
And I actually talked to him about this the other day when we were taking a look at one of his matches from the Tiger Tour last weekend, and he literally instantly caught it.
Mhm.
And I'm like, why you keep doing it then? He's like, I just haven't practiced not doing it enough, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like it's probably a learned habit at this point, right?
Probably. I mean, there's a couple of guys that I've played league with and stuff like that. They go to try and use side spin, and it's like all of a sudden we're staring at an air guitar championship.
I call it body English, right? Body
yeah.
So here I think he's gonna have to play 2 rails, mostly draw, not too much side. That's a good stroke. I like coming off the second rail just because you can aim at a point and kind of come towards the 8. Here he's kind of a little bit high on it.
Really can't even tell that he took like 6 to 10 years off.
Yeah, no, he's shooting good. All right, but hear me out. There's one thing that I've noticed about Chris, which I don't know if it's just me, but I get the feeling that his hands are very large for his arms. Thoughts? Because look at him walk around.
Paid attention to it.
The feeling I get is like, Sandman from Spider-Man 3 or whatever.
Oh yeah.
You know how he oversized hands and he does the punch and his hands are huge, right? I feel like I could see that. All right, let's see. Do we have the chat pulled up anywhere? We can see who's tuned in. We got 6 viewers. Let's go. Billiard Sports Network. Is that a friend?
Yep, that's Josh Setterfield. Billiard Sports Network has quite the following. I've been working with them about 3-4 months now.
Okay.
That's where I learned a lot of the information as we're setting up for the stream, things to look at as per, kind of choke points, different equipment to be able to get.
OBS.
Yeah. OBS was a whole, master's degree in itself that I received from Josh and BSN.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think their comments are from a little while ago. But
oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we got some folks watching. We got 7 viewers. Let's go. If you guys want to like, share, subscribe. This is the hot seat match at the 8th annual Barry Behrman Memorial here in Norfolk, Virginia Beach, I guess.
Yeah, there's been some disgruntled folks due to the fact of the change for this year.
Oh yeah, there was some requirement changes, right? I think that's what I heard.
You have to be a member of one of the
local
in-house leagues, or
Okay.
played in the Tiger Tour or one of the Tuesday Night Titans tournaments that I run.
I see.
And you also have to be within 50 miles as the crow flies from Q Masters, which that was the part that angered a lot of folks.
Oh yeah, because there's probably a good amount of folks that would drive over here, just outside that range, north or south as well. You got Vince Beard over on YouTube. Hey, what's up, Justin? Get some subs and donate. Let's get this cash, homie. You know who that is? Vince?
Don't know who it is, just by the name on YouTube, but by all means, man.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Vince Beard.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out in the chat. Let us know where you guys are watching from. We got, 6 viewers? Let's get this up and running. This is a pretty big event. It's $1,000 added.
Yeah,
I think we had a few 700 players.
what the payouts are at this point. Let's see, what do we got left? First place is $1,000. Second place is $700. Third place is $400. Paying all the way out to $12.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, especially for only 43 players.
Only 43. Oh, okay. Wow. I thought it was more than that.
Well,
Oh.
actually, it might have been 47 by the time registrations were done.
Yeah.
47. But still surprising. I figured it would have been a full 64-player field and all this.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah,
the
his
setup
hands
is
are,
nice.
His hands are very large.
Right? Is it just me or?
No. It was just something I didn't really notice until you mentioned it.
It's like I'm telling you, it's like he's Sandman from Spider-Man. Like he's about to just like give a sucker punch and just his hand's about to like take over. Or you know who reminds me of is who's that basketball player? Gosh, he's got like really big ears and really big hands, and he's super tall. He's like 7 foot something. I don't know, but
Dikembe Mutombo.
Yeah, I wonder if it helps though, because you got this big old bridge you could just plop on the table, and I think it's.
It probably helps if you have to shoot over a ball.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think so. Sorry, Chris, we're not trying to hate on your hands, but just a body proportion thing that I found interesting. And he's not like a super big guy, right?
No, I mean he's pretty average size.
Yeah.
Works out a lot. Stays in shape.
Don't they say something about big hands? Doesn't it mean like
I don't know.
Big gloves?
Sure, something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Big shoes.
Either that, or have to buy a whole lot of extra sanitizer.
Yeah, you hit that sweet.
Especially during COVID.
Yeah, more surface area, right? Yeah, it makes sense. All right, so.
More surface areas you have to clean because your hands touch more area.
Yeah. More space
All
for
right,
germs.
we're moving on from that.
So Chris on the side here, 9 ball, to go 3-0 up against Sammy Holloway.
Wow, I'm surprised he elected for the side pocket of that one. All right.
Yeah, I think it was
slightly
it was
impressive.
close enough. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, also, the angle that we're seeing is,
a little deceptive. You got a little bit of camera. What do you call it? Distortion, right? Because the lines kind of are different.
A bit, yeah.
But yeah, it's good. So we're getting down to it, right? What do we else we got? We got some folks.
Best glove I've ever used. Like,
okay.
I was a huge, I hated open finger gloves. I couldn't stand them.
Oh, yeah?
Because of the fact every single glove was too short.
Mhm,
All the finger lengths didn't, like if I went to the quote unquote correct size for me, the fingers were too long. Then if I went to the one that actually fit snugly the way I wanted, fingers were way too short.
Yeah.
Maury gloves, literally perfect fit. Both the closed and the open fingers. I literally bounce back and forth between the two just because they work so well.
Yeah. So I've been using the closed finger one. I like it a lot. It's pretty good. It's got a nice tightness to it. I like the kind of compression feel when it comes to the glove. It helps a lot. We got some camera sway on this side table.
Yeah, I don't understand why that keeps happening. It's like...
Yeah, I feel like if somebody bumps the light or something...
I think what it is, they keep putting the rack up on the light.
Yeah, if they put something up there. Or no, what happens is, too, is if they move the score, mark a bead on the score, that's attached to the light, right? Because every light has those little foam balls.
Deals on top of
Yeah,
them.
exactly.
And then they color code them for, the ones that can't remember the order.
Yeah. Well, they're kind of color coded as like the rack, right? 1 through 10, and then the 9 and the 10 have a stripe on
No, I
them.
mean, it's also, Q Master supports the troops a whole lot, and, sometimes you got to color code things for the Marines.
Is it you're Navy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. I got you.
They ride in my equipment.
Shout out to the military, folks. Anybody watching?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for your service.
By all means, if you're looking to, show your support and love for, the troops, whether you got one in the family, got one as a friend, or just, enjoy your freedom in general. We going to be having some special shirts that are going to end up hitting the VB Pro Shop. Grayscale camo polos. I'm actually wearing one right now as a test fit. They have the Viper Billiards full logo on the back, along with the Viper V that you see on the stream itself. That'll be on the front.
Yeah.
Shirt, in my opinion.
Yeah, VB Billiard Product Store, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, we overcut that, but that still goes.
He's lucky on these front tables here. These are all Pro Cut pockets on this front row.
These are what? I think they're 4.5, right?
I think, yeah.
They just got a little bit deeper shelf because they're diamonds, right?
Mm-hmm. It's amazing how deep a ball can actually still hang on these diamond tables.
Yeah. And that's good for Chris. I think they're not at the score, but I think they're at
they are.
4, right?
They are. Because I haven't updated that for them at all.
But I think he should be. He was 3-0. He was at 3 earlier. I remember I called it out.
Let me stand up and check the beads.
Yeah, I see the purple 4.
Yeah.
Can we do it from here?
Yeah, I can do it from
here. Okay, perfect.
Let them feel like pros for 10 minutes. Well, I mean, Chris is damn near right there for.
Yeah, I mean he's low semi-pro level, right? I mean, once you get to 700, I consider people semi-pro caliber at least. Like they could compete.
I mean, these days, because of the way I feel, there should no longer be a separation between men and women in this. You've got pro females at like 660s. So you hit 700 to me, you're pro level. Like you hit 650, I'm considering that semi-pro at this point, like at minimum.
Yeah. I'm trying to put in like a percentile or like a grand scheme of things. Like,
oh yeah,
I would consider a pro someone who can, get to the cutoff in a tournament. One of those big matchroom events. They can actually make it to the final day maybe once every couple years or whatever. I don't know. It's a funny thing, Pool, in the rankings and everything, how you rate players, especially when you got a lot of Fargo going into bar box events and stuff. It doesn't always translate to the big table and so many different formats. People play one pocket over everything else, and it gets kind of. Okay, I think. Oh, it's good. It's good now. Nice.
I have skills, man.
Yeah, it works.
Like digital pool is my baby at this point. All the help that I've received from Isaac Wooten with digital pool, it's nuts. All the things that you can do between chip tournaments, different formats, multi-stage events. I know that they're supposed to be dropping the subscription-based services coming out here pretty soon. I'm telling you, regardless of whatever one you get,
nice safety.
Get the text messaging services.
Yeah, that's the main one.
Because
you can just run a tournament automatically, right?
Oh yeah, it's basically like an extra $5 on top of whatever subscription you've got if it's not already part of the subscription.
And you don't have to talk to anybody. Basically, you just send them a message.
You don't have to be that tournament director that's yelling across the room, disturbing matches.
Yeah, the thing that I also find cool is that you don't actually have to you don't have to.
Oh, he barely missed that.
Yeah, that was a good safety from Sam.
And it still missed everything else. No, that was from Chris. Oh, no. The safety was from Sam. Gotcha.
Those 3 balls up there is nice dive behind. But the only thing is now that 4 ball, I don't think has a cut angle to this top right corner pocket. So I have to play a little nudge on the 2 to the 3, kind of nudge off the 6 and open up those balls. It's got the opposite line, so I think, camera could be fooling me. I don't know. This 4 ball might cut directly. If it does, he's just going to play the shape. He's going to have to think about this, though. Which side of the 3 you want to end up on? If 4 doesn't go, there is a safety opportunity, but I don't like having to play the safety if you don't have to. And he's looking like he's going towards the left part of the table on this 3 ball. This is a question now. So looks like from there you can cut it. Body language tells me you can make it from there. So he's going to draw this back a few inches and just take the 4. Gonna probably shoot this with some high right spin for 2 reasons. Kind of throw the 4 to the left part of the pocket, and also to play shape around the 6 for the 5, bottom right.
It's usually where I end up messing up.
Just high right, you throw it. Yeah, it was really close, that angle. I don't actually know if it went, is the thing. I can't really tell because I'm not at the table, so from this angle, it looked like it was really, really close. But another mistake from Sam. Open table for Chris.
Yeah, an open table for Chris is very dangerous.
Yeah.
Especially after what he did to multiple players on Tuesdays in the past 2. Well, I can't say 2 weeks, but last week itself.
Yeah.
What? Why did all of a sudden they just -1 from the score? Okay. Someone's messing around with the score down there. I think Sammy's probably trying to do it.
All right, so I think he's good on this 6 ball. Play 2 rails around the 8. Get pretty straight. Earlier he shot the shot and he ended up bumping into the ball, so I imagine he's going to be a little bit more prudent about this shape.
I'm just trying to slice it into the 4 pocket.
Let's play more top than left, I would say.
He just seems so precise with everything.
Yeah, he hit it pretty good. Now I think you can run it to the 9 if you want and just push it to the pocket. You can also draw and miss the 9, possibly. I think he's going to play the first shot.
You know something that I really notice about his approach and everything? He hardly ever changes his bridge.
Yeah. Well, that's where I noticed the hand size. Like, the bridge he makes is massive. It's just like this.
Oh, yeah, it's like a dang
little
crossbow on the table.
Yeah, pyramid on the table. It's wild. It's 5-0. 5 unanswered from Chris. And Sammy's probably kicking himself on the inside. Had a couple of chances there. Had a pretty good safety in his last rack, but just rattled the ball in the corner. I think it was a 3 ball.
So we got the 6 ball on the wing, 7 ball on the wing.
He has to make up some room here. 3-6 race. Sammy's down.
He still has the 1 golden break that he can count on.
That is the thing. It's kind of a funny thing. I mean, 1 golden break you can still take advantage of, I guess.
Well, and that 9 started moving like some...
It's moving a lot.
Oof.
That's one thing about using the hand rack. You kind of are going to get some gaps in the back, so it's going to be a little bit more 9-ball mobile, you could say, right?
Yeah, but I mean, even with a hand rack, getting it pretty tight, and well, for that particular instance, the 9-ball got kicked out. It didn't just drift out on its own. So I mean, it is some movement because of the power that Sammy put into that.
So Crisp's 5-0 up. Are you shooting this 1-9 combination?
No, even with racks to give, I wouldn't do it because I don't want to give my opponent any kind of confidence. I would probably just send this up table past the 4 and bury the cue ball down here by the 6-9.
Okay, kind of play 1 rail behind the 9.
Yeah.
Looks like he might be doing your shot. He's cutting it to the right, I think.
I wonder if he might be trying to just slightly get it to go behind the 3.
It might go past the 9 also, but yeah, he's playing your shot. He's just playing 1 rail.
Yeah, he actually played a little bit better than I would have. That way the 9 doesn't take a chance of moving.
No, but that's what you said. Like push the 1 to the 4, and now he's also created a cluster. So,
but at the same time,
the cue ball.
My retarded self, I was going to try and put the cue ball between the 9 and the 6. He played it smarter and put the cue behind the 9.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, gotcha.
I have no problem admitting when I'm retarded.
That's all right. I don't think it matters.
What's the Mandalorian phrase? This is the way.
This is the way. Yeah, that's a good one. So now
this is the way we give up racks.
Tough kick shot. I think he's got to go to one of the short rails that he's closest to.
He's going to try and jump this.
Jump shot also is good, but it's good for.
He might actually try and kick it.
It looks like he's lining up for the kick. He's got his full cue.
Yeah, he hasn't. He really hasn't felt comfortable or confident in his jumps lately.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, he had like 3 or 4 really, really tough jump shots that he tried in Tiger Tour last weekend, and pretty much his confidence in using it just kind of went nil.
Yeah. Sure.
I almost kind of feel like if you don't feel like you can get to the 1, just push the 9. Possibly get it into the cluster.
Oh, push the 9 into the 1-4?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Or like right next to it, just so it makes it an awkward queuing angle.
All right, yeah.
Or even getting it past it, back over it, and giving you a weird angle towards the 7. And it looks like he's going to try and 3-foul him here.
So he's definitely got him on this 4 pretty close, but I think it's an easy one rail kick. No, you can see the one. Yeah, he kind of shrugged his head, so it's there. So don't think Sam's gonna be fouling three times here, even though he can't cut that ball in. I think it should be good. I don't know if this one is touching the rail. I would check this, because if he slow kicks this, he needs something else to hit the rail other than the one. He's getting it slow. Is there a gap there? Oh, he hit behind?
I mean, even if he did foul, it doesn't really matter. That one ain't going nowhere.
Well, yeah, but it could depend on the 3-foul solution. But it looks like the one did nudge toward the rail, so it wasn't touching yet. Sam's going to definitely hit more than one rail. So a little bit of a safety battle. I think it's going to have the advantage is going to have to go to the player who can get the separation first. It might be a good shot here. Play behind the 7. Brings the corner pocket into play, though. A little bit of high left. Play 1, 2 behind the 7. That's a good shot.
Wow, great touch on that.
Yeah, really well done.
I wonder
You need a horn.
I do.
What's the?
Where
is it this one?
Here?
I see. Yeah. There you go.
There you go.
That's the shot. Nicely done. Giving on this channel. Okay, gotcha. I'll mute it for now.
Oh, no, you can leave it up.
Okay, yeah.
There we go. And then see him up there.
Yeah. Safety has bought him this cut at the 1. He's going to try to go in the corner. Overcuts it by a lot, actually. And he's left a combination.
Yeah, I was going to say.
You better believe Sammy's going for this, 100%.
Oh, yeah, he's got nothing to lose at this
100%.
point. Even if he sells out, Chris still needs another 2 racks.
Yeah. He's going to aim at a certain part of the rail. Extra pocket. Overcut the 9. Oh, man. He did that thing, though, you talked about. He kind of jumped up again.
Yeah, but he did also tie up, the 1 and the 6 down there.
Yeah.
So, I mean.
Man, but I think that was a combination to take on for sure. That looked a pretty high percentage to me. He's going to be kicking himself to miss that one. Another chance. Awry. This is going in the pocket.
Ooh. Chris has done that a couple of times today where it's just he misjudges that long travel path of the cue on the way back, and it's found its way into the pocket multiple times on him.
Yeah. And Sam, thinking about hitting this one off the 6? No, I think he's going to cut this straight in. Because I think the 6 still cuts in the corner. If the 6 and 9 were tied up, I would shoot the 1 off the 6, open up those balls. Might have been trying to run into it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
like
based on that
opening
look, that's what he wanted.
I mean, the 6 is close enough to the pocket that if you hit it with a high speed, the 1 can still bounce off of it, but it's tough. It's not a gimme. That's definitely a weird kiss shot.
Yeah. See, if you see how smooth that was?
Yeah. He didn't jump up, right?
Yeah, as long as he doesn't jump up, he's okay.
Yeah.
He's got it, even that was starting to push it.
Yeah. A lot of distance, though. It's hard to stroke that in. So now he's going to have to play safe, probably. He's looking hide behind the 6 ball here. 1 rail, 2 rails. Some right spin. Play 2 rails. Side rail. Oh, he spun it too much. He's trying to tuck it behind that 6 ball, I think.
Yeah, it's either that or he was hoping that the 8 would be big from a distance.
Yeah, but hard thing about that shot is kind of playing it naked. The 4 is going to be going close to that left corner pocket. So I almost like just tucking the 4 to the top rail and pushing the cue ball anywhere up table just so you get a good object ball, not necessarily just a good cue ball,
Yeah.
No, it's
I've had
open
to start
seasons.
changing how I play a lot of my defenses because I've tried too many times to play object ball and cue ball.
Yeah.
Getting to that point where I've had a couple of players like Jason Blankenship and Troy Roche that have taught me either pick one or the other, unless it's like one of these particular 4 where, yes, this is the defense where it's meant to be that both separate like this. Other than that, pick one, and that's what you plan on burying.
Yeah. I typically, I feel like my safety game improved the moment I started thinking more about the object ball than just the cue ball. Because most often players are always trying to just bury the cue ball behind some wall, behind a specific ball, etc. And it's really hard to control sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
But it's often easy to just push the object ball to a certain part of the table that leaves at least at best a full table bank shot. You know, like if you can tuck that ball to the top rail and you have anywhere on the bottom rail the cue ball, you're going to be fine in terms of containment. You know, and then getting behind the ball is kind of second prize or the cherry on top. This is the shot that's going to determine the racket. This goes.
Not sure. If he had gotten behind that 7, he would have been okay.
But this is what I'm talking about. So he puts the 6 on this short rail, right?
Yeah.
Second diamond on the short rail. The best thing Sammy can do is bank this ball. He's not cutting at this. Anywhere you put the cue ball up table along the top rail, I don't think Sammy's going to take on this cut. So it's kind of a way to give yourself a higher percentage safety, basically.
Would
right?
you
Like,
say try and hit it with, almost like a stop shot with a bit of English just to get the 6 to come around? Oh, is he gonna get the tie up?
It looks close.
Super close.
I think it goes. Yeah, it still goes.
I'm pretty sure that 6 still goes.
Maybe a 3/4 pocket, half pocket, but it definitely goes past the 7.
Let's see.
Roll this in with some high left English, create some separation.
Follow it up as it goes.
Just don't want to get too steep on the 7. Oh, that was a zoom in. Wow. Is that digital zoom or optical zoom?
Oh, that's what's it called? Optical for this one.
Optical, so like the lens zooms in?
Mhm.
Oh, wow.
Oh, come on, get behind the 7. Still leaves it a little funky. Still bankable.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, Chris is, he'd probably somehow cut that into the side. I don't know how, but.
No, I think the bank is a higher percentage in this case, probably. He can cut it too, but I think I like the bank because of where it sends a 6 if you miss.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, this is a natural. The cut naturally will put the 6 on the bottom rail here, so it's kind of pick your poison. I like cutting it actually. Like personally, I like cutting it. He's playing the 9 ball here. Looks close.
Jeez.
Not a bad shot. Not a bad attempt either. It was pretty close. You ever played that game, reverse pool or Arab or
Irish
billiards
pool?
or whatever, where you got to scratch every ball off the cue ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, that game is fun, but that's exactly that practice. If you can get that, if you can work that cue ball off of the object ball to go exactly where you want it, gives you a lot of flexibility in your safeties and your caroms and kisses.
I don't really know if that was a full-out defense or not, or
No,
if it was
he
just
thought-
kind of a miss hit.
I think he thought he made it. Yeah, I think it was gonna be in the pocket if the 7 wasn't there because it was partially blocking. He just barely nudged 7 and it didn't go. This is a thin cut. You see that side angle?
It's like all I can think of now that you mention his hands.
It is, right? It's not so much while he's down and bridging. Is when he's walking around and picking up the chalk, you're like, wow, that thing is so small. So he went for the cut there, I think.
Left it long, but definitely left a viable shot.
Sam has to get out here. I think he's a
gotta do
favorite to
something.
make this 6 ball. I think he's practiced these kind of long cut shots. I like his chances.
See, as long as he stays down, he's okay.
Yeah, now he's got to pick up the spare. This is a run out that should be automatic. This is the part of the game where if you
Look at that,
want to
nice
compete,
layup.
you gotta get out when your
I
opportunities
think he
are
got
there.
just right on it to where he should be able to just play a stop shot and he'll be okay. Because the 9 that's an easy cut. Yep. Even then, stun shot over.
Golden.
I thought it was a little bit straighter, causing the stop shot there. All right, so
First rack.
Sammy decides he's not laying down yet, so
Yeah.
5-1.
It's looking solid. It's Gonna need a little bit of help though. Oh, it's an 8-5 race. All right, I guess it got updated. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab my bag. I'll be right back.
Yep. All right. Looks like it's going to be Chris back up the break again here. This is an alternate break format, so regardless of who puts in the 9, keep following suit unless you end up fouling on the break where it's an illegal break and then it goes to your opponent. What is going on with the players? They did not indicate what they are doing.
Yeah, it looks like a player break. I just walked down there. I think Sammy took his player break. He's breaking now. So
instead of just not even saying anything, just leaving us hanging, just chilling.
Is this a match over here, or what else we have in the room? We got.
I can't remember the gentleman's name. He's been playing.
Romeo.
Romeo. There we go. Yeah, he's been playing good.
That's who I lost to on the AIM side. I shouldn't have lost that match.
It happens, man.
Yeah, I think I was in a 2-1 race by the end of it when he won it, but I had missed 3 9-balls up until that point. So it just tells you, I think, definitely had my chances. But shout out to him. He played well. So now, Chris with the break.
They're on my screen now. Jeez.
Looks like wide open table. Don't see a big problem. I think maybe getting the right angle on the 5 to the 6 is going to be the hardest part.
Is there already a pro that has the nickname Popeye?
That's a good one too, Popeye. Yeah.
That's what it makes me think of.
Yeah. It's a good one.
The only difference is like Chris really doesn't talk.
It's pretty lean too. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, it's like I'm so used to in the Navy, like guys that are in shape as much as him, like munching on animal packs for fun and just like drinking protein shots like it's water.
Spinach out of a can.
Yeah, just he's so just relaxed, humble, quiet. Just plays his game. I think he didn't quite get that the way he wanted because I saw his shoulder drop a little bit on that one.
Yeah, but I think he's okay. He's gonna play his up and down the table.
Like, watch the back of his arm though. It's like so steady.
Yeah. Sign of a strong stroke. Good player. I think it's gonna be a break and run here for Chris, barring some disaster. Gonna roll this forward 1 or 2 rails and be straight on the 9, hopefully.
Very nice, very nice.
Looking good. Break and run. Nicely done. So now, can Sam respond? Chris is now 2 away from the hill, 1 away from the hill, 2 away from winning. Sam's got a tough hill to climb. This is for the hot seat. Behrman Memorial Tournament, 8th annual. We got some viewers over on YouTube. Shout us out. Let us know where you're watching from. Like and subscribe. Share the stream out. This is the hot seat match. Look at this 9-ball. Oh.
Ooh, that did some traveling right there.
Yeah.
See, how do you feel about the 2 in the back of the rack? I feel like it's just a myth.
A myth in terms of...
basically that, where everyone seems to think, like, if the 2's not in the back of the rack, all of a sudden it ends up by the 9.
Oh, I see.
And it's just a combo out.
Oh no, I don't think it's necessarily a combo. I think what it has to do is so I think there's two things that I think of initially when I think of the two at the back. So one thing is if you can rack the two in a specific spot so that the 1 to the 2 is automatic almost all the time, right? So like the 1 is going to go toward one of the corners, the 2 will go toward one of the sides, and you'll kind of have an automatic first 2 shots.
I'm sure Sammy did not see that one coming, nor did any of us. Just ouch.
The other thing that I was saying was, especially in a bar box, you can, with a magic rack, you can break and make the 1 in the side and then wire the 2 in a certain part of the rack that it goes to a specific pocket. I think it has to do with the continuation of the rack, right? So if you rack the 2 in a certain spot, getting shape from 1 to 2 becomes trivial if you break a certain way, especially with the 1 in the spot, you get the wired ball into the corner.
Okay.
I don't remember where it is, but I think you can put the 2 somewhere in the rack that'll give you an automatic 1 to 2 starter, and that having 2 shots that are like automatic is a gimme for a break and run, right?
I mean,
and I think it's just, and the idea is that
you guys,
yeah, maybe, but I think it's just like the 2 in the back of the rack is the spot that is least, easy to control essentially. Oh, we hit that a little thick, but still goes. I think you hit like the 2.5 diamond away from the pocket there.
Something like that. It was nice. It was pretty steep, so it didn't, come flying off of the rail. It kind of held on its way down.
And Jeremy Jones talks about that a lot. He talks about the stroke helps you open up the pocket and helps you get clean contact on the object ball, and the object ball will, rotate right away off of the cue ball. That rotation helps kind of drive the object ball into
right
the
here.
pocket.
Yeah.
Good stroke.
And just the right, amount of touch on it, Oh, looks like Sammy gave him that one too. A lot of respect between these two, especially.
All right.
Being that of a hot seat match, I'm surprised.
Perfect topic. You say respect when it comes to giving your opponent the 9. I don't necessarily agree that it's respect.
I guess it kind of depends on the person that's coming from.
It depends on the context for sure, but if I'm playing, I'd almost prefer that you make me shoot the 9, so that I'm forced to
perform.
Yeah, forced to complete the run out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's my opinion, and for that reason, I don't give up the 9 to people when I play them. Right? I'm not, unless I scratch and the 9 goes in and it's a ball in hand, whatever. Then I'll give him the 9. But even if the ball's in the pocket, I'll make him shoot it. I don't care. And I find that more respectful than vice versa. But there's a lot of players who almost expect it.
Whoa. Oh, 9 ran out of gas.
one golden break per match.
Watch it be on the winning friggin' rack.
Yeah.
Don't touch it. Yeah, don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Yeah, I think it's not touching the rack. I think you can just slide it away. Yeah.
My theory is if the opponent wants me to move it, I'll let them move it, because if it's a foul, it's on them. Other than that, go get me a ref with a ball tool.
Yeah. But if it's one object ball, technically they're playing what BZA rules, right? So moving one object ball is not a foul. Yeah. But if it's multiple, if it's 2, I think it does become a foul.
Ball in hand and you end up accidentally touching something.
Yeah. Always playing this combination, but he drew too much. Uh-oh, Sam's in trouble here.
Why even try the combo?
Yeah, I feel like just play
the 2 over into the left corner. Just not even overdraw that 1.
He had the angle going the other way is the problem with that. He would have to play forward. But yeah.
He really was trying for that.
Oh, this is going in?
Wow. You're hating yourself now, aren't you, Sam?
He doesn't want that to go
3
in.
is on the other side of the table. You know what? I would almost take the foul here.
Make
in
the
the
9?
9, so it locks everything up between the 6 and the 8.
Yeah, that's not a bad call. I mean, does the 6 pass the 8? It's hard to tell. We don't have the diagonals.
Well, the thing is, the 6 would pass to the corner, the 8 would pass to the other corner, but the 9 would literally be in the midst of all of it.
Oh, he did hit it.
I think he might get lucky here. Nah, 3 ball ran out of gas coming back.
Yeah, this goes right. It's available.
It's unfortunate.
So now Chris on the hill. He can close out this match to win the hot seat. No, so 6 must pass the 8 ball.
It does.
Just to the top left. So this is
That's what I was saying. I would have more or less used the 9 for.
Yeah. You would have had to
go
run
from
into
the
the
6
9.
You go from the 6 to the 7.
Mhm.
You possibly leave yourself, if you don't stroke it right, behind the 9 rather than being able to actually get the 8 to the corner.
Yeah, makes it tougher.
But it doesn't matter now because the 9's still sitting where it's at. Yeah, because now he's just going to end up drawing it back just a touch. Sweet leaping Jesus, I just looked at the time.
Yeah, it's getting late.
Yeah, I've been here since 9 o'clock this morning. I was here setting up till about 2:30 in the morning with all the equipment and whatnot. And dialing in the cameras as best as I could, and things still ended up changing. I mean, we started off, and I had a gentleman that literally bumped the tripod immediately.
Oh, no. Yeah,
After I had
that's the
everything
worst.
like 100% squared up. I was like, really? Spider-Man.
This is going to be for the match. Yeah, and he gives it to him right there. Handshakes. Chris takes it down 8-1. Strong performance. Well done. So Chris is in the winner's side. Final. And Sam not out of it yet. Guaranteed at least 3rd place. He's going to go to the B side now and wait for an opponent coming from the sum. And we're going to see what matches up next.
Yeah,
right?
we can take a look.
I was trying to get this tight because this is
He ain't fucking around. He ain't getting nobody no chances. Say fuck that. Can't afford it. That's where you play safe. That's where you secure yourself. I mean, it's what you gotta do. What's your fuck?
710.
You're a fucking pro. 7 what?
710, I think.
You're fucking way higher than Needles. Yeah. When you took my ass up, Frank. If I could play, I gotta work on my safe, man. I gotta work on my safe. Because that shit kills you. I mean, then when you got a chance to shoot, you got out. But you play safe until then, and you play good safe. I just gotta just work on the safe, man. I can get out. time like this. Come as a visual, you know. Like, and I had to be on the TV tape. That was embarrassing.
That on both sides.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's playing good though, Shaq. I think you shot better. You shot better playing me than you played with me.
Yeah, I didn't play good.
I'm saying, I'm looking at you missing out like that. I'm saying, I'm tagging this up.
He should have made me play.
I kept saying you missed shit on me. You were scared of me because you saw me back there shooting.
That's right. Yeah, I know how to come outside.
No, I'm saying, but you shot real well. I give you credit for that.
Thanks, sir.
Play that
Yeah, the two gives you much flexibility, right?
The audio from is not controlled.
Correct.
Just straight. But here, I've got my audio mixer here. Like right now.
Well, you said it's inside.
Now they don't. Because earlier, this meter was jumping when those were active. It was it gets every so often. To be honest, that is not like digitally. That already shut up. Nothing fancy to make. It's that's why I really feel like my computers. It's got maybe like the rest of this year for trying to probably.
Yeah, you need something else to do.
But I really that can actually do so I literally need one computer. I can run all 5 split brackets on 3 monitors.
Yeah.
And still run OBS on the other one. And this.
I feel like you should just make this stream.
Well, this is like stuff I want to do.
Like long term, right? Yeah.
That's like the idea.
I think you gotta figure out ways.
I just need better cameras for it.
Yeah. Actually, the cameras that we use are pretty solid. I have yet to see any.
You probably also have other places like or I think you go with that old school.
Yeah, I think it would still work. I want to bring one of my cameras here and test it out. See what it looks like. Well, I'll tell you what if I come around to the like, and just stream? I'll bring my camera out this out. I need to figure out
Pretty much. What'd you say? I didn't make an email.
The problem is all the
yeah, well, fuck that. Okay,
so 7 be a 9 ball.
I tested 3 beds. Because when he does eventually, they'll also. But Chris also.
She's typically the one that like.
Yeah. When he's I wasn't here. Okay, they get so red letter.
They try to.
That's like the right approach. But okay.
This is a bad It gives me the chance. But if I do the mobile score, it gives me the yeah, it does this weird shit. So like I said, I'm not a huge fan of the show.
Yeah, I don't mind that so much.
It's not to keep the action going.
I mean, yeah, but like one thing is like as a live streamer, I just want to maximize the content quality. People listen to settle this stuff up. Why not take? Why not? You know. saying is like, don't let them set all these things up. I'm gonna be being able to kind of maximize the content you produce from this, right? Which is as much airtime for this, much material as you guys use. Because then later you can use it. You can chop up what you did, did this right, but I think the biggest thing with the pool is if you have a pool that likes it's like half the entertainment, half the stuff. So one that doesn't like just watching that. It's kind of for a lot of viewers and it's so bad. I would always look for a shitty at least talking about it as opposed to nothing. You know what I mean? Like when matchup does like the two table setup and the second table is dead, no competition. I feel like I prefer like the fucking, you know, the Predator Pro Billiard series with the shitty commentator inside. Like I prefer that over just a single nothing. To me, it's more entertaining. So if I take that, then as a streamer, I should try to cater or optimize towards that. Try to make as much live action commentary as possible. Because you can always just not use players. But do you post shorts?
We've got a bunch of content.
Yeah, but you one thing you can do with that is you can record the audio that comes there on a separate track. Is the audio on the so if you go to OBS, it's really straightforward. Just go into the audio source or audio source. Go into no, sorry, here settings. Scroll up.
There is an advance.
Output simple. It's going to shoot it now, yeah. But okay, so when you go to record, and you record this, so right now you're sending it to YouTube and you're downloading it later. You don't record it right now. I always record. Yeah, I always record and you have the recordings up later. So in the recording map, you can set audio tracks. You can say this audio source goes to this track. This audio goes to this track. You really hear both the streams. They're two separate tracks. Video, you just get rid of the commentary and play the camera audio. That's what you want in the shorts. Or put in your own over the stuff. Or sometimes the commentary is perfect because it's so what I'm saying is I think it'll benefit you more to get more commentary on content because the viewers watching instead of like, oh, this stream run is you have like one match commentation and just a bunch of games. But if it's like, oh, this stream that I watch always has commentary going, it just puts me I can leave and I come back and there's still something there's something about that type of engagement that keeps viewers paying even that what you just said. Like even that was entertaining for someone who's watching at home. You know, you shouldn't be right. That's kind of what streaming is. It's like, well,
I already list my shit as not for kids.
But that's a big fault, right? You have to be kids with your kids, you're like the stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That,
I don't feel like crazy. Super, we're talking shit.
No, but I get it. Okay. Anyway, put that aside. Like, I think the thing about streaming, the thing about the viewer of streaming is usually there because you get so then it's the broadcaster. There's like this balance. And I think as long as you're ever running the stream, etc., until you are master, it's gonna be. Yeah, so I think that's like don't. Yeah, so try to be a more entertaining streamer. Like someone who's come to their channel and repeat their comments. Yeah, sure, right. Because then you can put your own flavor in it, right? And then it's just like, oh, I get to do this game. I like this more, I like this, right? And that is becomes why you have watched this stream. Not because of what you're doing. It is. It's like, people are getting streaming. I think that's the part where, to me, at least when I first became I was like, oh, sick. You would stream. And I understand there's a lot of but in my opinion, you really want to help Tiger. This should be your So letting him drive and do whatever and then working around his stuff in a more constructive way, but then just making sure your shit is on fire. I think it's the way to go. I feel like what's happening is kind of whether or not it's letting now those actions kind of get to it, right? In terms of like why I feel like you have workarounds, you have ways to figure it out. Sure. Which I already talked about. I just saw the beat. But what I'm saying is like don't let your get in the way of the selection. You know what I'm saying? Because you have the equipment, even if your cameras aren't perfect, this is still good enough quality. If you have an entertaining commentator, always good. Like, I don't see the reason why the stream should not always have whether or not it's you or not.
Usually, if I go to it's like I'm scheduling the match.
Yeah, and that's fine.
It's at least showing, other
and then
if I've got something
yeah, it's perfect. Yeah. Yeah. So what I'm saying is like, don't try not to have everything. Yeah, and get someone else. And I'm willing to help you out, especially if that's always down. But it hurts my heart when I see your setup is all here ready to go, and then like doing a stream like yeah, that's good. But like when I first
no, that was like, oh no, I was having an accident. So fix that. This next time.
router that wireless. If I was trying to budget number one thing that would my top priority would be my PC and camera. Guys, but there's places that does that. Like, so yeah, so like I would like this station so I talked to those guys over there, and they were buying the same camera I have. Camera, because luckily they did because that they brought it in. Look at your cameras. So what they were running, what they're running is they have, they have this space. They put this behind this like barricade wall. See it? Yeah. Yeah, and so they have these cameras on the wall, but they're they got a room all plate HDMI port. And our HDMI port to their side. So they have HDMI out to this side. Two HDMI ports there. So the cameras that are there are little wall mounts. And then they have a cable hanging down and like a power adapter for the camera just hanging off of that.
Like not even going to a plug.
Going to the plug, but it's not long enough to hit the ground, so it's just hanging off of the camera. Because they're using HDMI like a camera. No, like most of them. The camera is powered, right? So what I'm saying, no. So they need an outlet, and they built a wall that goes to the wall. If they were, I would have just And so, yeah, I talked to Diane. I was like, hey, put everybody here. Test it out. If you guys want, I'll tell you exactly what to do. You gotta switch. Take camera. They also got the old ones too. So I think it's kind of instead of the GoPro top down.
Well, they've got this
That's the main thing.
in here was better than out there because these lights are high.
Oh, they're higher?
Yeah.
That's not even higher.
No, like
these are. Those are 9 quarter too.
But it was super close.
Because because this is higher, it's bigger.
Yeah, but it's not that much bigger in comparison to the distance. Because these rather than just like you would think they would have this one bigger, so I can put this one higher. No, it's they would have this one bigger. This one.
So you're saying it's because it's a lot higher up.
Yeah, it's like a solid.
Okay.
Yeah. Which this thing
yeah. My point is that that's the next thing to do.
Well, it's what the whole well, I can't put it
I know.
So if I take USB-C charger or plug in power, because the funny thing is eventually USB-C and Ethernet will probably allow something. I don't. You know why? Because of the fact we're getting fiber optic beats Ethernet at the moment.
You say that, but are you really leveraging all the properties of fiber optic or Ethernet? Extensibility and lower cost can be much better.
When we get to a specific level of resolution that are capable for
is this a resolution?
No, this is what you well, this is the camera. This is not a cable.
Maybe.
Which were on a cable. My cables are probably 3 times I would actually recommend that like I would probably say that if I took these cables is to keep the problems.
Sure. But I don't think that the difference between using the fiber optic cable and Ethernet cable with the same camera is worth the
eventually when you get to a certain I've got
you have it. Does that power the camera too? Yep. How much does that cost? Plus the cable versus the network. Yeah. And you can probably get a spool of Ethernet covers the whole room for the amount of cable. The thing is, I think the fiber optic Sure, but that's not that much. So this is after the upper. This is after the upper. No, yeah, that's the quality of the video. Sure, they have but the quality of the picture is way better. Yeah, versus way better. Versus this. Yeah, Jesus. That's the cameras they used to run. Versus now they're running at least 720, 60 FPS. I've never had anybody just like because they told me because I never played before nobody could tell. Shoot it that year. This is no sniper. I'm just not gonna say. Yeah. Do you understand how much shit I do to get that call? What if I use the black mode? It's done. But this is out of the box. Cool. And this is not. Yeah. I don't know why I keep shooting they say. What I'm saying, look, sorry, actually, so $600. The one over there, plus a network switch. Three plus fiber optic. Well, actually, the other one was. Still, Ethernet cable. Network with the site. I'm glad you think so. It is. It's not that I think so. It's good. I literally try to figure these things out. Are you talking about a man? That's different. You don't need a man. I literally try to. Oh, the wording is counter. So you need to start with it. So 600. Plus switch. No. For a need for it. If you want to smoke, I understand. I'm just saying, like, had you done that in the past, now I need more patches. It was. I saw it. I'm sure that. Oh. I saw. Anyway, I'm just trying to give you my perfect word. Only because of other areas that are going to try to get more into it. I hear Twitch. Okay, yeah. No, I mean, it's not really way.
Thank you guys.
Your crack is saying the wrong thing. Yeah, my crack is saying the right thing.
Hey, Roman, all the crowd wanted to see you make it.
What I'm saying is, you don't need cameras on other cameras.
Depending on which ones I get.
What I'm saying is, yeah, but what I'm saying is, when you're running a tournament, you have a team. So what I'm saying is, you don't when you're doing, you have a dedicated table. So you do want to optimize that table.
Yeah, I'm playing for fun.
Cameras with PCs also see other tables like this. But you're optimizing your table, like you said.
You would have made that on me.
A couple bags.
Huh? You would have made that on me.
I would have missed over, right? Like a front, a side, and a top down, right? Yeah. So it doesn't have to
No, right. He only give you a chance to play. He didn't give me a chance to play.
One month ago,
I had like all together. I had 3 looks. I made one. I got out. I scratched it up. And I just misread there. I like playing to like big match. Then if you don't stick to it. It's not supposed to be.
Mine was a little weird.
Sammy, come back at noon tomorrow. We're not finished.
Say what?
We can't finish tonight. They're not letting me
Come
have
back
the
at noon
house.
tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll have it 11 o'clock. If you want to be there at 11, there'll be one match next week. This year, I figure right around 11:45 I'll be safe. Okay?
11:45.
Yeah.
Be here.
Yeah. Okay. Because I don't want you rushing. Come in, I'll show you.
It's me.
I didn't enjoy it, but nevertheless.
Small thing was easy. Still, the other thing
And even then,
he's doing that at work. Dude, her response was I don't know. Just go. Yeah.
I was just like, sure.
Hey, good shooting today.
Yeah, man. You too.
I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying
Yeah, I play a lot of this. You got us flying?
You can't even say it. You can't even say it. You can't even get it out. Say it again.
Don't do that. I don't care what the fighters say. I ain't fighting with man. I'm fighting these balls. I don't care what they're fighting balls. I need to get first place. Just know, we don't get no miscues, they say.
Thank you. I need it.
Yeah, that people like and the part about it, I think more on building that's the part. It saddens me when I see a stream set up. That's the part that hurts my soul. Because that is the fundamental part that I feel like the pool in this area is pretty plentiful. Sure, but if you get to the point where you are
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Langdon.
yeah, I'm saying it's giving putting emphasis more on like this. Yeah, and I'm willing to help you there too. Help with this, help with that. Learn the bit rate. The settings is a huge thing on social, right? That's a whole part of it. Yeah, it's like yeah, I don't know if you need filters thing. It was just one aspect. I'm more talking, bit rate, FPS.
Oh, I always reset this based on I usually run 5 speeds. Whatever the average is, I usually try to do it somewhere around 500 kilobits. So usually I try to go 550 below average of 5 speeds.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. It's kind of a trick that is.
You kind of lay it out. You kind of scale it to the
Yet to have
well, you will never not do today. You'll just have a shitty
yeah.
It won't look as good because there's less data there. You won't necessarily know it unless you have parallel with a higher bit rate happening. So that's what I'm saying is should be
Give me the cats.
you should be fine. 6 to 8. 6 to 8.
That one's 4K 60.
think it's much more worth it to do 60th at 80 than I'd say be 60th.
I know. Look, guys.
It's the blue one, right? Blue one. Yeah. No. That's not nowhere to be seen anymore. Nobody's seen that. It's cute as